I'm literally like delirious because it's been almost, it's been around 14 days or something since we've had actual food. And I'm just pleading the blood of Jesus, and also I'm asking, please, for could someone help me, because I'm at an end and Shanny's at an end. She's hungry too. We have no food. Okay, that's what this is for. It's for just food. So if somebody could find it in themselves to help me out, the address is right down there. You see it, and I would really appreciate it, guys. I really appreciate it. Whoa. Like I'm passing out level. So, I would really appreciate it. Anything you can do would be a huge help. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Suck my dick!
Just in time for Hallows Eve, a tobacco so fine and pure, it's to die for. Rev spooky rollies.
He smoked the revs.
He smoked the Revs rollie.
The spooky rollies.
It was a Shanny smash.
A Shanny smash.
He smoked the Rev spooky rollies.
You guys are so fucking cruel.
What? I know I'm not going. I know. But what if he does that water into wine thing? I mean, like Zinfandel, rosé. Hell, I'd settle for sangria. I feel like red. I feel like he usually does red. So, a Merlot. We don't know the time or the hour, right? I think I'm gonna get in the shower again. Wanna go for a swim?
If you own a trumpet, you have the prime opportunity to use your free will to do the funniest thing tomorrow. Please execute accordingly.
To purposely show my
Hey guys, had to make fun of Rapture talk a little bit. You guys don't know, today is the Rapture, and if you're viewing this, you got left behind. We all got left behind, including Shanny and Jason. They got left behind too, so I guess you guys weren't good enough. You guys are sinners just like us. So anyway, guys, hello, good afternoon. It's wonderful to see you guys again. And Sydney, Red just posted the link to my Discord, and I always have it in the description box below. So anybody who comes in and wants to join the Discord, the link is in the description below. It never expires because my Discord's public. So why set up the thing for it to be expired? There's no point in that. So instead of having to post a new link, I just set it to it never expires. So feel free to join Fuck Around and Find Out University, where we are all complete and utter sinners, and we all got left behind. All of us. We all got left behind. I'm sorry. We just weren't good enough. We're all dirty, dirty sinners. Anyway, what's for today's? Why did I call this Moodz and Throwbacks? Well, thanks to our lovely Red Feather, who's in the audience, I've gotten notification. I've gotten a few videos that were done by Shanny's ex-husband, Chris. I've only got one in this first half, because we are going to go over some new shit from Shanny and Rev. And then we'll do the one video from Chris, which was from like 7 years ago, and then we'll have our Djibouti break stubs, and then there's like this long ass fucking stream he did with like Robin, Eagle Song, and Grampy Lobster. and called Stirring the Pot, and we'll go over that. His channel link is down in the description below too, so you can go find those videos if you want to. But we'll be going over the two new Randy and Shav, Shanny and Rev videos, and then we'll go over Chris's video, go into our Djibouti Dubs breaks, and then we'll cover that live stream that he did with Robin Eaglesong and Grampy Lobster. So I hope you guys are ready to hear from Shanny's ex-husband, because we all know that she is still 100% fully in love with him. She completely, especially these days, she completely regrets leaving him, because I highly doubt that if he was still involved in their life, and I am damn sure that she has talked some mad shit about him to her sons, if he was still married to her, she wouldn't be in the situation she's in now. But what are we starting with? Well, yes, they do have, well, it's actually Jason's old channel. Shanny did start a new channel herself, called Shanny's Cozy Corner, where she does her stupid, boring ass fucking Let's Plays of like Animal Crossing and shit. I am not subscribed. I haven't watched a lick of it. I'm also not subscribed to this new channel, or the renamed channel, because it was Jason's channel at one point, and then he renamed it to Shanny and Rev. So I'm guessing this is where they're going to be doing their bitching and drama, and then Shanny's just going to do like her stupid gaming streams on the other channel. I don't know. But these two are from the Shanny and Rev channel, because that's where the interesting shit is being posted. That's where the video of him completely manic, coked out, dressed up like a disgusting furry, was posted. Graveyard Flowers has not put these two up yet, so I am getting these from their own channel. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to give them a view. But you know what? We will do this. I'll scroll down. You guys can watch me. We will do this. We'll give them a nice little thumbs down. So there you go. That Chris was stalking her. Chris isn't stalking her. What the fuck, man? Chris don't want anything to do with him. Hello, Max. Hello, Max. Yes, the Rapture stream. If I disappear, then I'm sorry. I was good enough, but you weren't. But if you guys, if we make it through the whole stream, then I guess that we just weren't good enough. We just were not good enough. This is the after Rapture party stream. We're all in the end times, guys. We're all gonna die. The Antichrist is gonna come down, or the Antichrist is already here, according to some people, because he's the president. But we're all just gonna be in a terrible time. So let's just laugh at a couple of cows who also probably didn't get pulled up by the Rapture. I guarantee you that when Jason woke up this morning, he still had to deal with Shanny and the bucket. So good for him. You are stalking Shanny. Well, I'm not subscribed to either one of their new channels. I usually just wait for Graveyard Flowers to upload it, but today I was just like, she hasn't uploaded it yet, so I'll just go ahead and cover it from the actual channel. So you can't you can't stalk a Sasquatch. Oh, well, you can. It's just very, very hard. And yes, you guys, you may have noticed I actually have stayed at 1,000 subs. I don't know how I did it. I don't even know how I got here. Where the fuck am I? Who am I? Who are you? What's going on? But yes, my channel is now fully monetized, which means that I can get ad revenue. Oddly enough. Weirdly enough. How'd that happen? I don't know. But, so yes, if you do notice there are ads on my videos and on my live streams, yes, I did turn on ads. Girl gotta make some money. Sorry. Yeah, her hair is gross. Looks like a freaking bird's nest up there. But anyway, let's get into the lolcow. I will turn down my music just a touch. Just a touch. Why is it on that? Is it on this playlist? What's going on? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, good. I thought for a second it switched to another playlist, but nope, it didn't. Well, we'll turn it down just a little bit, and let's get into Shanny, shall we?
I wonder if anyone will pop on.
Well, on mine, I held like 50 or 70 people for a while, so we'll see. I don't know.
I don't know.
They're subs, so we'll see.
All right, so we are going to. Sorry, I did not turn her up, but we'll try 1.25 speed because, again, Shanny talks at half the speed of fucking smell.
I got a thumbs up. That's good to know.
Hell yeah. Bruh.
It's been a while since I spoke to the folks. Been doing
We all
other
miss the
things,
Rapture.
focusing on my mental health and shit. You know, that sort of shit. Hi, Tommy.
Now, you took a few days off, but you missed all the attention. Guaranteed, you wanted to try and let Rev do it to try and get numbers up. That was it. But you missed the fucking attention. You missed the validation. You missed getting all the ass pats that you could get. Holy shit, what the fuck is that? Oh my god. She's got fucking flakes in her goddamn hair. Well, at least she doesn't have that giant red ass fucking rash that went halfway back on her scalp. Is her hair thinning up here? Looks like Shanny, you may be dealing with some female pattern baldness there, darling. That or your hair is just that fucking nasty.
Hi, Toby. I just, like... There's a part in Charlie Kirk's memorial, okay? That really struck me to a core as a believer in Christ, okay? Charlie Kirk's wife was on stage, and she looked up to the Lord, and...
Now, this bitch is gonna say all this shit. She's gonna talk about Charlie Kirk's memorial after the absolutely reprehensible shit she said about him. She's gonna sit there and say, oh yeah, I was so moved by Charlie Kirk's memorial. That's not what you were saying the day he was killed, bitch. All of a sudden you're now... That is a screenshot right there. She looks high as a motherfucking kite in that screenshot. I'm taking it. I can use it in a future thumbnail. Get your screenshots, folks. But, you're gonna sit there and say this shit after what you said about him when the day he died? I mean, I don't know Charlie Kirk. I didn't listen to him. I never heard anything from him. I'm not a religious person. But even I was just like, yeah, nobody deserves to be killed for speaking words. Nobody deserves to be killed for speaking words. That's just my feelings. Other people may disagree with me. That's fine. We can agree to disagree, but my personal feeling is that nobody deserves to be killed for words. And from what I understand, he was actually one of the more moderate people who was willing to talk to others. Talk to other people who did not agree with him. It's like, someone assassinated one of the most moderate fucking people on the conservative right. Oh my god. You guys fucked up.
and she said, I forgive him. And everyone in the audience bursted into tears. The purpose of that was amazing. She nullified all that hate that Trump was trying to cause some kind of civil war and broke it. Just doing what the Lord told us to do, and that's to forgive others for their trespasses, as I forgive your trespasses. You know, God forgives your trespasses, so why aren't you forgiving others' trespasses? You know, if you want to be more like God and his character as a person, you have to forgive others. And I forgive everyone. I really do. And I'm really sorry for any hurt I caused anyone. It was never intentional. It never is.
Someone's coming to mind right now.
Usually... How do I say this?
Yeah, Sydney, if you're going into my Discord, just prepare. We are a freaking cesspool. It is a cesspit, and I love it.
Usually in life, people have a tendency of fucking up once in a while, you know? It's normal, you know? And then... Sorry. But then there's another part of it where there's a very nurturing, forgiving side to humanity. And I think most people want to be on the good side of humanity and not the horrible side of humanity. I for one, I want to be on the good side. You know, I don't like evil. I hate evil. I think it's disgusting.
So you think yourself is disgusting. Okay. Glad you can admit that you are disgusting.
But I do notice that a lot of people do it, including myself. I'm not perfect. I never... My first purpose to come on YouTube as a believer in Christ was to purposely show my flaws as a human being. So unbelievers can realize that it's okay to come to Christ and be a fuck up, you know? Because, like, he wants me, so, like... like, that's...
Shanny, if God wants you, he's the only man that does.
Awesome that God wants me. And God wants you, too. You know?
God doesn't want you, Shanny. I mean, today's the Rapture. I mean, I haven't seen you post anything, but of course you probably haven't rolled out of bed yet. But he doesn't want you, dude. He doesn't want you. He doesn't want you in your greasy, nappy ass fucking hair.
And just thinking that he created everything around us. Everything. Without him, there'd be no existence, you know? Like, why wouldn't you forgive others for their trespasses when you do fucking shitty things too? You know, I forgive everyone for...
Oh, wait, I forgot to do my usual thing where I say hi to people in the chat, and only people that are chatting are going to get acknowledged because you're the only ones that are chatting. Hello, Sydney. Hello, Undead Ramen. Hello, Red Feather. Thank you so much for getting me those videos for Chris. Hi, QTC. And of course, Max is here. Hello, JB200. And, let's see, Misty Day. Hello. Yes, we all missed the Rapture. We all failed the vibe check. Hello, Next Gen Guy. How you doing? How you doing this lovely Rapture day, everybody? Hello, Tubian. We all missed the Rapture, guys. We all failed the vibe check. I'm sorry. Hey, Speedy Romans. Hello, Shanny's Titty Warts. I'm sorry, guys. We all failed the vibe check. Sorry.
for everything they've ever done to me. I truly do. Because I know all my pain and all my tribulation really have made me a stronger person. I can handle conflict better. I don't freeze as much as I used to.
Oh no, according to that video that we watched yesterday, the domestic violence performance art stream, you move fast when you're triggered. So, you never froze during conflict. Never. You don't freeze during conflict. You move fast when you're triggered. Don't forget that. And, hello, day in the life of. How you doing, darling? Smash the like button, smash the dislike button. I could give two shits. I just like doing these because they're fun.
I don't black out like I used to. I'm more aware of my environment.
So when you were accusing your son, your oldest son, of molesting your youngest son, were you blacked out then? I'm just wondering, because Graveyard Flowers has those streams, even though you tried to dirty delete them. She has them on her channel. Graveyard Flowers is a Shanny archive channel. Unfortunately, I'm not using her today because she does not have these two up yet, which she works. She's a nurse. She works hard. She has a life outside of YouTube. I do not expect her to upload these as soon as they go up. That is beyond the scope of what a person can do, especially if they have a life outside of YouTube. But Graveyard Flowers does have that video where you accused your son of molesting his younger brother. Were you blacked out then? Was that a blackout? And again, she looks high as fuck.
And there just comes to a point with hate. How much is enough? with hatred and not forgiving. I mean, it takes so much more energy to hate on someone than forgive someone. Do you realize that? Like,
I mean, I'm not wasting energy, any energy right now. I'm having a good ass fucking time. When I go to work, I'll be expending energy. And by the way, guys, yes, I have officially gotten my schedule with my new job. So I am officially on the schedule. I start officially on Friday. For those of you who don't know, I'm going to be a late night cookie fairy in my town. I'll be running delivery for a late night cookie company, delivering warm, delicious cookies to all of the college stoners in my town. So, I'm officially on the schedule.
if you forgive someone,
And thanks, Red Feather, for sharing Graveyard Flowers' link. Yes, definitely sub to her. She's the GOAT. She is definitely the GOAT.
it's done. It's over. You don't have to deal with it anymore. You know what I mean? It's done. Boom, sealed. Gone. It's done, right? But if you continue to hate, you're heightening your stress hormones, first of all, which isn't good for you. You know, like cortisol is a fucking evil fuck of a hormone. It just spirals through your veins, rips them up.
And yes, that is my chair groaning because of my fat ass. Because I had to reach over and grab a drink. Because I had a full Dr. Pepper next to me, so I'm going to put that in my Stanley. So if you hear something crack open and fizz, that's my Dr. Pepper.
But when you forgive someone, it's just, you accept it and you move on. Like, that's basically my whole purpose right now, is to move on, to forgive others, to always try to achieve to be better every single day.
So when are you going to apologize to your son for accusing him of molesting his younger brother? You can try and pretend that doesn't exist, Shanny, but it does. It absolutely exists. It still exists on the internet sphere, that video of you accusing your son of molesting his younger brother. That still exists. When are you going to apologize for that? Because you can try and forgive other people all you want to. But when are you going to hold yourself accountable for the shit that you've said and done? And you can try to blame it on your BPD, whatever the fuck you want to blame it on. No. That's not an valid excuse. It can be, mental illness is not an excuse for terrible behavior. It can be a reason for terrible behavior, but it is not an excuse.
And I try to be better every single day. I really do. You know, it's not easy having mental illness or being disabled. It's not. But what Charlie Kirk's wife did was so powerful. To say, I forgave the man that shot my husband. Wow. Wow.
Dr. Pepper ASMR.
Like, could you imagine that? Having to go through something like that and then having the strength to forgive and let it go?
There is a high difference between forgiving and forgetting. I can guarantee you that while Charlie Kirk's widow may have forgiven the shooter that assassinated her husband, I am damn well certain she's not gonna forget. I am damn well certain that she will want to see justice done. So there is a big fucking difference between forgiving and forgetting. You don't just forget if you forgive someone. There are people out there who have abusive parents who, you know, who have like, yeah, I've forgiven my mom, but I have not forgotten what she has done to me. I honestly do think that you're trying to put this message out there because you want William to basically forget all the shit that you said during those manic fucking drama streams you were doing. Like the one where you accused him of molesting his younger brother. I honestly do think that's what you're trying to do. Because you are still desperate to get him back in that house so you can make him quit school and get a fucking job to pay for your goddamn drugs. That's what I believe. Can I say that it's true? No, I'm not in your head. But based on your behavior and how obsessed you are with not working and having everybody else pay for you, it's not something that would surprise me if that's your goal.
Wow. That was a remarkable act of forgiveness that you don't see with a lot of people. A lot of people like to hold grudges. They like to point fingers. You did this, you did this. Yeah. But just because I fuck up sometimes doesn't make that me as a person. You know, a lot of people I've noticed say they're scared of me, and I'm like, why are people fucking scared of me? Like,
I mean, I'm not scared of you, but I'm pretty sure Jason is. She's higher than
I swear to
Convertibles.
God, I'm harmless as a fly.
I bet that Jason would beg to differ. If you guys would like to after the stream, I have another stream on my channel where I went over the arrest video. Like the older arrest video, the one from Rumor Research Lab with that put up. I do have the one from BGTV as well that I've covered, but the one from Rumor Research Lab is the one that Shanny got arrested for slapping Jason and beating him with a fetish whip. So I'm pretty sure that Jason would beg to differ that you are harmless. And Chris too. Because like I said, we're going to be getting into some videos that Chris has done in response to a lot of the shit Shanny was saying about him. He's going to get into some of the deep Shanny lore. But that will be... One will be before our Djibouti Dubs breaks. The other one will be after our Djibouti Dubs breaks. So, make sure you stay tuned. See, this lady forgave that guy that murdered her husband, but my son won't forgive me. Hi, GA. You body slammed Zach.
But people really need to stop with their grudges, with their bitterness. It says in the Bible to put away all bitterness and wrath.
Hey, Jesse.
That's always been stuck in my heart, that scripture right there, to put away all bitterness and wrath, you know? To me, put in all bitterness and wrath is something you do if you're going to be in Christ, is putting that away. Because staying bitter, it ruins you as a person. Holding grudges, all you're gonna do is just continually hate on someone. You know, it's never good. It's never good. And I honestly, I would never want to keep that way.
Is that cherry Pepsi sugar-free? Because it doesn't look like it's the zero packaging. Yeah, you are just the epitome, the standard for what a diabetic should fucking drink. Do you know? God, I hope you lose a fucking foot.
On my shoulders. That's why I've always done my best to try to forgive others for their trespasses. Because I don't like holding bitterness in me. I don't like that feeling. Like, it's like in your chest almost. It's not a good feeling. It's like your heart is like coming stone or something like that. It's weird. Weird physiological response to bitterness. Like seriously, if you're holding a grudge against someone, really look at how your body is reacting to that stress, because it is a form of stress, is holding grudges.
Crinkle Heart. Look, and Shanny, yes, look who's talking. Look at who's talking. Maybe you should instead of looking into a camera, maybe you should look into a fucking mirror and be saying this shit. Because you still, to this day, are obsessed with Chris and what he's doing, what he's saying. You can sit there and say, yeah, I don't watch his channel. You do. You obsessively do. I can guarantee that you obsessively watch his channel. Just like you watch all the reaction channels. Not mine, because nobody knows that I exist. But you watch all the reaction channels. You watch Chris's channel because you need that validation. You need to see what people are saying about you. It's obsessive because you're a fucking narcissist.
And stress is a killer. I know that for a fact. Okay, so why would you do that to yourself? If you love yourself, the best thing is not to hold on to anything and let things go and forgive others. It's the best for your body, but it's just sad how some people just constantly want to, like, what is the fascination with that? Of just constantly being after someone. Constantly stabbing people in the back. What is the purpose of that? All I know, being stabbed in the back never felt good to me, so why should I do that to others? Am I good socially and with friends? Not really. I'll be honest, I'm a terrible friend. I rarely respond, and I'm very distant to people, and if you notice that, I'm sorry, it's not you, it's me. I have a lot of social anxiety because I've been screwed so many times that it's like really hard to know how to socialize with people after you've gone through so many backstabs. It's hard to trust people. It's definitely hard to see someone past, like, what is your end goal? You know? And I hate looking at people like that, like, what is your angle, and being all suspicious and stuff about someone. I hate that shit.
You guys were suspicious of William. How many times was Rev demanding to see his CashApp? Because he was absolutely certain that he was being paid to do this. That someone paid him to go onto to Stacy's Drunk podcast. I can guarantee you that nobody paid him to go onto Stacy's Drunk podcast. I can guarantee you. But you guys were obsessed with it. You guys were certain that the only reason that William would dare speak out about shit that he went through when he was younger, when he was living with you guys, was because he was getting paid. You were suspicious of him the entire fucking time. And again, this is probably more than likely just a form of manipulation. Not only manipulation towards William, her son, to try and get him back into her life again so she can start milking him for money, but also manipulation for her audience. Because this channel here only has 200 or 423 subs on it. So she wants to try and build this channel up so they can remonetize it again. And in order to do that, she's got to make sure that she doesn't do anything bad. But we all know that's coming. We all know that's coming. Eventually, the mask will crack. The real Shanny will come through, and then she'll have another rage stream. It's coming. You guys know it's fucking coming. But how can you sit there and talk about you shouldn't be suspicious to other people when you spent an entire fucking week obsessively streaming, accusing your son of so much shit, and being suspicious that the only reason he would go and talk to a reaction channel is because he was being paid to do so. Although, quite honestly, again, I've said this before, I'll say it again, I don't really count that as him coming out and telling his story, because he had to deal with drunk Stacy rambling over him, so.
Because it's like, stop it, brain. They may not have any angle. They just may just be a kind-hearted person. But it's like, all that trauma that you have from being stabbed in the back, it's like...
Hi, life.
It's hard to deal with, and...
So I do have my phone in front of me, so I can see notifications when I get them. I have it on vibrate, so you guys don't have to hear my, hey, like fucking Navi from Legend of Zelda. Someone just commented on the recent video, on the little clip that I uploaded, you know, making fun of the Rapture. And they were like, yeah, you can't make fun of Shanny's looks anymore. And I'm like, look, I have never made a secret that I'm an ugly fat ass, okay? Never made a secret. Also, I don't wear makeup. I don't use filters or anything like that. What you get in my videos is my authentic ugly fat ass. So, but I can make fun of Shanny's looks, because just because I'm an ugly fat ass doesn't mean she's an uglier fucking fat ass, okay?
It's...
Yes, GA, she doesn't have any friends.
It's hard to want to keep moving forward with relationships and stuff. So, like, if I'm distant, I'm trying, but I'm also traumatized. So, I hope people understand that. How fucking traumatized I am in life. Like,
you're only traumatized when you don't have your drugs. That's the only time you're ever traumatized. Like, right now, I have absolutely zero doubt that you are higher than fucking condor balls. In fact, I'm actually going to bump you up to 1.5 speed, because fuck it, you're still talking at half the speed of goddamn smell.
People seeing at the door knocks, I'm like freaking the fuck out. Shit. So, like, that's another thing. Like, if you're gonna be bitter with...
Oh, my skin? I wish I could say that I take care of it, but I sure as hell don't. The complexion that I have is actually a very strong family trait on my mother's side of the family, especially from my grandma. Because anytime I go to a family reunion or anything, and I run into, you know, somebody runs into me that I haven't seen for years, they'd be like, oh yeah, you're so-and-so's granddaughter. I could tell because you have that peaches and cream complexion. That's what they called it. That's what they call it in my family. And so yeah, that's a very strong genetic. Hey, Speedy Romans. I don't know, how high are you, QTC?
With someone all the time, you're like putting trauma onto other people too. Like, stop that shit. It's not nice, it's not kind, and it's definitely not civil. Like, you guys talk about wanting a better society, but you definitely don't do your part on having a better society. I'll say that. Like,
yeah, Shanny, take that hooker bath. Try to hide the fact that you haven't showered in a month.
I don't know, for me, better society is where people take their part into being civil. Like me, I can be civil with people, but there's so many people with this, like, wanting to get at you that it's like, it's just hard. It's hard. And
were you civil to your son? I don't think you were civil to your son at all. I think you were being angry, harassing him, accusing him of heinous shit. And yes, I will keep repeating this, so I don't care if anybody gets pissed off if I keep repeating it, because it's despicable what she did. You accused him of molesting his younger brother. Holy fucking... How is that being civil? You and Jason sat there and accused him of molesting his younger brother. That's not civil.
it's even hard to explain it because not many people have had my experience in life. So...
And yes, QTC is right. Shanny does have multiple DV arrests. In fact, actually, in the first video that we'll see from Chris before the Djibouti Dubs breaks, he will discuss the reason why him and Shanny broke up, and it is because of a DV incident.
And then there's other people that are constantly gaslighting, saying, oh, that's not true, Shanny's lying, blah, blah, blah. So that doesn't help my situation at all. You know? But if you logically think about it, how would someone know what my intentions would be unless they ask me? Because nobody knows others' intentions unless you ask them. Yeah, you know, when I was in anger management, okay?
In other words, anger management was her court-ordered I will not beat my boyfriend classes that she had to take after she was arrested for slapping Jason and whipping him with a fetish whip.
My therapist told me to be more assertive. And that's why your anger is happening, is because you aren't assertive enough. So I've been very much practicing over the last 5 years assertiveness. And a lot of people in our society look at assertiveness as some kind of form of being rude. No, it's just telling you what position I'm at, and it's okay to be at the opposite position.
My position right now is that you're a piece of shit, and you're a child abuser, and your son is absolutely correct to never talk to you again. That's my position. Sorry if you're at the opposite position, but I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. And I can just only hope and pray that William stays the fuck away from you and this side of YouTube. He needs to just stay away from this side of YouTube. It's like, go do your own thing. If you want to make videos on YouTube, make videos about stuff that you're passionate about, that you love. Sorry about the burp. That you love, that you're passionate about, and stay away from the side of YouTube. Don't get involved ever again. Go get some good therapy. That's what I would tell William. He needs to stay the fuck away from her. Stay the fuck away from this side of YouTube.
As someone, there's no need to hate someone or hate on someone or not like someone because they have an opposite position. That's just life, you know? So, Charlie Kirk's wife, I just have to always remember what she said. Because it's a good lesson to forgive others. And it's a good reminder to have to forgive others. Because holding on to grudges is not good for your health. Holding on to all that pain and not forgiving, it's not good for yourself. Love yourself a little.
So you titled this, I forgive everyone and I'm sorry for everything. What are you sorry for, Shanny? Exactly. You did this to Jason when he was trying to apologize to you during the domestic violence performance art stream. What are you sorry for? And why are you sorry? I'm going to start throwing that back at you. What are you sorry for? And why are you sorry? What's the reason why you're sorry? What are you sorry for? Because you haven't said it yet. You've preached about forgiveness and everything else, but you have not gotten to the I'm sorry part. You can't just put that in the title and expect everybody to go, oh, well, you know, she apologized in her title. If I was, no, no forgiveness for child abusers. You can fuck off.
If you love yourself, you'd forgive others and not hold grudges against others if you truly love yourself. So like what Jesus said was so cyclical about love and forgiveness. Like, it makes life a lot more easier. It makes you look at people a little bit more better. You know, you're not as angry and, at people.
Well, honestly, next gen guy, I am not a morning person. I try to be as cheerful as I can in the morning, but I am not someone who is very happy in the morning. I don't like early morning stuff, which is why I'm kind of glad I got this job that I've got, because I'll be working overnights. Most of my nights start at like between 7 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. and I'll be up until probably about midnight to 2 a.m. depending on the day. So yeah, that's the time. I am more of a night owl than I ever was a morning bird. So
or you could just think what I'm saying is complete bullshit, that's all. But in my point of view, in my worldview, what I'm saying is the absolute truth. I say,
of course it's the absolute truth, because you only speak the absolute truth, right? I mean, that's what you've always claimed. But you cannot keep your story straight from one stream to another. That's your issue, Shanny. Which, I mean, I'm glad for, because I can catch it. Hell, you can't even keep your story straight for one fucking stream. There were times where you contradicted yourself in the same fucking stream. Because when you lie, when you're constantly fucking lying, it's hard to keep up with all the lies that you've told. Even within like an hour of each other. It's like you'll say one thing, then like 30 minutes later, you'll say the complete opposite thing to what you just said. Because you honestly didn't believe what you said the first time. You knew it was a lie. Fucking hell.
Say what I think. I've been doing stream of consciousness streams for years. A professional rambler, as I would put it. But to think on deep levels, many people cannot.
Oh my god, Petty Patty, you pack that shit up and you send it right to me. My fat ass will eat that whole thing. One sitting. Oh, I love me some fucking pasta. God damn it. Y'all get me hungry and I ain't got money to get nothing.
Unfortunately,
send me money.
It's very nice to meet people sometimes when they do think on a deeper level. And they don't think on this superficial level, because the older I get, the more people become superficial, and what you see in front of you does not matter. The skin, the flaws on a human being, the physical flaws, that has no amount of meaning to me at all. I look at the person on a...
And I'm looking at the person right now with her half mouth of rotted out teeth, nappy ass fucking hair that looks like a bird's nest. I mean, my hair isn't the best. I've got a lot of gray in it. But at least I can fucking brush my hair. On the very least. I don't wash it every day because, honestly, any hairdresser will tell you that it's not, unless you have extremely oily hair, it's not a good idea to wash it every day because you strip the hair of oils that protect it. So I don't wash it every day. I wash it maybe like 3 times a week. But Shanny, I'm seeing the person, but I'm also seeing past your physical appearance and seeing that you are just as fucking repulsive on the inside as you are on the outside. So, sucks to be you.
Spiritual level, a personal level, I guess you could say. You know, when I'm engaging someone, I want to get to know who they are. You know, I want to know where they are. You know, in the positions in life. You know, I want to hear, what happened in their life, where their life experiences, stuff like that, because you never know by talking to people what you can learn from them. And I've always had a thirst for learning. But it's kind of funny. It had to be me learning on the topics I like to learn about. I'm kind of
which was not decency or self-respect.
Asperger's that way. But I think deeply. And finding another person to think deeply.
Shanny, you think about as deeply as a dried up mud puddle. That's about as deep as you think.
It's hard to find. Finding someone who can reason above their emotions, that's also a very hard thing to find lately. Because so many people are in their emotions, they're not logically thinking right. Like, they're not like, oh, this is a flawed person. This is a person that has needs and desires like everyone else.
No, Shanny, I'm sorry. I'm not going to think that about you. Because I don't care. I really don't. You abused and neglected your children for years. For years. While they were kids. When they were with you. And you continue to try and emotionally manipulate them to this day. You may have closed down that channel. But the videos are still on the internet of you going for hours on end. Accusing your son of so many different things. You accused him of calling in a bomb threat to his school. You were trying to make it seem like he was some kind of unstable danger to society. I mean, the only reason you're not a danger to society is because you don't leave that couch. Unless it's to get on the shit bucket. That's the only time you leave that fucking couch. I mean, I am honestly not surprised that you are not biologically fused to those couch cushions. Because you never leave that couch. It's the only reason why you're not a danger to society. So you can fuck off with all the shit.
This is another human being. This is a life. No life is greater than the other. All life is precious. All life is equal. All life should flow in harmony.
Yeah, me too, life. I wish you would stop saying Asperger's. Asperger's is no longer a diagnosis on the autism spectrum. My niece, when she first got diagnosed with autism, she was diagnosed with Asperger's. And they reclassified it as just all of it being on the autism spectrum. Because the diagnosis of Asperger's was named after I want to say it was like a German Nazi or something who did experiments on people with autism back in the Holocaust days. I don't know where the originated. That's what I heard though. But Asperger's is no longer an autism diagnosis. If you have autism, no matter what level you're at, you're just on the spectrum. That's it. It's been all of it has been reclassified as just the autism spectrum disorder. That's all it is.
We should be an ecosystem of people where we work together and we forgive each other and we move on from trespasses. Like, there's so many Christians now that hold grudges, and I'm like, bro, do you even read your Bible? Like, you're not supposed to do that.
Do you, or do you just Google search the quotes that will actually validate your life view? Is that all you do? I'm pretty sure that's all you do. I mean, you guys have those Bibles there for, like, look purposes, but I don't think you actually read it. You just go onto Google and find quotes and passages from the Bible that will validate whatever you want to preach about. Whatever your worldview is. Which, I mean, honestly, that's what a lot of people in organized religion does. They don't read the whole book and, pray for an interpretation for it. No, they just find what quotes and passages will validate their worldview. It's all very subjective, not objective. Which is kind of why I'm not very religious, honestly. And why I didn't pass the vibe check for Rapture, probably. So,
Jesus said, specifically,
hey, smart man, mama.
if you do not forgive others, my Father in heaven will not forgive you. That was a warning. Warning, danger. God was trying to tell you something there, Like, it also says in the Bible that God's going to meet you on your own judgment. So if your judgment is constantly bashing someone and treating someone like shit and trying to take them down as a person, well, imagine what you're going to get when you're in front of God and he meets you at your own judgment.
So does this mean that when you die, Jesus is going to body slam you? God, I hope so. I hope we die at the same time, because I want to see that shit. I honestly do. I want to see that shit. If God is going to meet you at your own judgment, I honestly do want him to body slam your fucking ass. Just like you did your kids.
This is Christians I'm talking about in particularly.
This was from the 22nd, so this is from yesterday. Pretty sure Shanny failed the vibe check too, so she didn't get raptured.
Fucked. You're absolutely fucked. Jesus is going to look you straight in the eye and say, "Get away from me, you who practice iniquity." We gotta repent. The church has to repent from this bitterness and this grudge holding, or you're fucked. Because you know better. That's the thing. You know better. You know you're supposed to love your fellow man. Even the people in prison. That old woman who has nobody, you're supposed to love her. The criminals, you're supposed to love them. Regardless if they're criminal or not, you're supposed to love them. That's an order. Jesus said, if you do not follow my commandments, and he gave two, love God and love people. He said, if you do not follow my commandments, you do not love me. So if you do not love people, if you don't forgive people.
Quote for this translation, if you don't give me money and forget everything that I've ever done or said, then you don't love God, basically. That's her translation. That's the translation. For those of you who don't know, I can translate Shanny speak. I'm fluent in it. But basically what she's saying is, if you don't forget everything that I've said and done earlier this month when I was completely tearing into my child for not wanting to talk to me, then you don't love God. That's what she's saying. And also send her money.
Well, I wouldn't want to be you standing in front of those pearly gates. That's going to be a rough
I wouldn't want to be you either, because I don't want to be body slammed by God.
day for you. Rough. Gotta wake up.
You just convicted me on something.
You gotta wake up. What did I convict you on?
There's someone I gotta forgive.
Yeah?
Yeah, there is.
It's pretty simple.
No, 2 people I need to forgive.
Yes.
Fully.
Yup. And then there's other people that have to forgive us
No.
and stop their bullshit.
Nope. Again, this is a manipulation tactic. You are trying to manipulate your son. Again. It has not stopped. I do not like I said, Shanny is obsessed with her oldest child. Absolutely fucking obsessed. During those streams that she was doing when she was railing at William, I'm glad I wasn't the only one that thought this, but she sounded like a bitter, jealous ex-girlfriend. She still sounds like a bitter, jealous ex-girlfriend. That is 100% what this is. This isn't about, forgiving people. She wants William to forgive her for all the shit she put him through. And all the shit that she said about him. That's what she's trying to do. She's trying to make everyone forget what she said. Which, again, you can find all those videos on Graveyard Flowers archive channel. Absolutely fantastic fucking archive channel. Highly recommend everybody go sub to Graveyard Flowers. She is the GOAT. But those videos still exist on the internet, Shanny. For anybody to watch. Even for your son to watch, which I hope he hasn't. I hope he has never seen those goddamn videos. Which, I mean, I can't say that he hasn't seen any of them, because when he went on to Stacy's Drunken Podcast, they were reviewing those videos. They were reacting to those videos, and they didn't stop when the abused child of the said person came onto the panel. No respect. But that's what this is. 100% manipulation.
Like, I forgive. Simple as that. I don't want to be burning in hell. I want God to know that I righteously forgave people. If that's how I'm going to be met on my own judgment, dude, I'm going to judge like God does. I'm just going to listen to what Jesus said. Love people. Shit.
It can be very difficult.
There ain't no sin in love. There ain't no sin in love. Simple as that. So get your shit together, people. Peace and marinara.
Pizza marinara. And, oh, sorry, this one's, well, I mean, I don't, yeah, she's silent for, like, the first part of it. Look at that face. Oh, my God. Screenshot. Oh, look at that face. Oh, that was pause game on point right there. Even though it is blurry, I don't care. This was also from the 22nd. Because like I said, I am on their actual fucking channel. Oh, I'm not blocked. I thought I was blocked. Someone thumbed up my comment. I said you're in. I did this like 4 hours ago. I said you're in luck. The rapture's happening between today and tomorrow. Rejoice. Oh goodness, but this is where she's talking about, I guess she's talking about Jason being in a bad mood or something. But she spends like the first, like, I don't know how long of it muted because she's a dumbass. Of course. Oh, there. Sorry, I was trying to get a good pause screen so I could get another screenshot, because that, her sad face is just beautiful. But yeah, she's doing all this and she's muted. She's Oh yeah, Speedy Romans, I have no doubt that William probably has some serious dirt, but
Sorry, I was talking to myself because my phone fell.
I honestly would prefer that he never does another disastrous interview again. I want him to stay as far away from this part of YouTube as possible and to get himself into a better place. I want him to thrive. I want him not just to live, but I want him to thrive. I want him to go out and be successful. And I don't feel like he can do that if he continuously is on this sphere of YouTube. So yeah, while she probably does have a shit ton of dirt on her, and it's probably very juicy dirt, I will sacrifice the juicy dirt for him getting better. Like, truly getting better. Someone got some Delta 8 because you are higher than Condor balls.
But now I'm concentrated and I forgot why I made this fucking video. Other than if you talk to Jason today, she's in a mood. Like, I wish he wasn't in a mood. You know, I told him, you're being kind of rude to me today. And
so what, every single time you shit in the bucket, he wasn't like, yes ma'am, let me lick your asshole clean. Is that what you're talking about? Is that why you're saying he's being rude to you? Is because he's not leaping up to do something every single time you look at him? That's what I imagine. That's what I imagine is the reason why you think he's being rude to you.
I honestly wish he wouldn't get like this on his down days and think it's like okay to take his fucking shit out on me, because it's really fucking toxic. It's really fucking toxic. Like, I'm really fucking sick of him taking his frustrations and shit all out on me.
You do it to him, though. You do it to him. You guys do it to each other. Which is why I don't want you two to break up. Everybody else is always like going, run, Rev, run, or something like that. I'm just like, no, stay, Rev, stay. Because I do not want these two idiots to infect the dating pool with their toxicity. I do not want these two to move on to other victims that they can exploit and they can manipulate and they can be toxic to. I want these two to stay together forever because I honestly do believe they're perfect for each other. But thing is that he also has no one to talk to, Shanny. You have isolated him so much that he has nobody else to talk to, nobody to vent these frustrations to. So yeah, when someone gets frustrated and is bottled up, especially when they are not medicated, because we all know that you take his medications from him, yeah, it's going to come out and you're going to wind up snapping at someone that you shouldn't be snapping at.
I'm fucking done. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm just super fucking annoyed at a lot of things. But I'm okay. Give him some Midol? If I knew it would work, I would. But all I'm gonna do is ask for prayers for Jason. Like, can you please pray that his mood gets stabilized and he stops being an angry douchebag all the time? Because honestly, I can't fucking stand it. Like, I'm trying.
Well, stop taking his medication, Shanny. You have taken his medications and just shotgunned them. The entire fucking bottle. Remember the Twitch stream from hell? That happened not long after Jason was released from jail. And he had been given a prescription for, mood stabilizers. And you took them all because within days of the children being taken away, of you revealing that you and Jason were, yes, in the same house, although everybody knew it. those pills were gone. And he had to try and go to you were telling him to go get his meds. Go to the ER and get your meds. Because you had taken them. You sit there and say that you don't abuse drugs, but Shanny, you keep failing to realize that you can abuse prescription medications. In fact, that's actually one of the easiest addictions to get is to prescription drugs. Because you can get them via legal means instead of, like, street drugs. And you always take the Delta 8 from him when he's got you always got to keep the Delta 8 pin right next to you, and he's got to ask for it. If you would let him medicate with his prescriptions, then maybe he wouldn't be an angry douchebag. But, you know, everything's got to be here to make Shanny feel better.
Trying to work on my mental health. I'm trying to feel better. I'm trying to do better. And I can't if this man is constantly saying negative things to me, toward me, and making me feel bad about things that I don't even notice or see, or like it's just, or worried about. That too. It's like sometimes it's like he can't seem to like separate the fact that I'm a person too, and I don't have to think always aligned with him. You know, like he told me today, you know, when I first got, you've changed a lot since I first met you. And I'm like, oh my God, is this like one of those days where you put down Shanny all day? Like,
well, I mean, no, you haven't honestly changed since you first met him. He's just now, 8 years later, seeing the mask slip. Just now seeing you mask off. But you haven't actually changed. You just wore a mask in order to woo him and seduce him. Maybe he's finally, you know, shaken the leftover wet brain thing, because unfortunately he had irreparable brain damage from the wet brain, no doubt, especially when he was having his seizures. That can cause irreparable brain damage. So maybe he's just now seeing that you have the mask off. He's seeing the true Shanny. Maybe that's it.
like,
that's true, Melody.
this shit's rude. Like, you're not the same person I wanted to be with when I first got with you. Who fucking cares? Shit happens in life. But to constantly be on the negative?
And yeah, she is doing this, talking shit about him, and he's in the house. She has absolutely no issue saying shit about him right in front of him. Right in front of him. But when he tries to return the favor, he gets a Shanny slappy.
I can't. I just can't. Did you get some good news?
What?
Did you get some good news?
No, I might have to call wellness check myself.
Why?
Because I went over there, I knocked on the door, and Penny's in there. She was barking, and nobody came to the door. I went in to his plate, and I said, Jeff. There's no answer.
Oh no. Was there a smell?
No. Not like that, just the smell that's normally in the house, which is nice. It's like a potpourri smell. But I might have to call.
Maybe he left the
Yeah,
dog.
he might be walking somewhere, but he's always with Penny. That's what worries me. Because Penny was there, and she came to the door, and she's going, at the door, and there's nobody coming here.
Call a wellness check on him. Oh, 1 minute, guys.
And she meets again. My guess is Jason went over to the neighbor's house to try and grift some cigarette money off of him, or get some cigarettes from him. Because he likes to go to the neighbor's house when he doesn't have money and bum cigarettes. But it looks like they're going to call a wellness check on somebody who is probably just taking a walk. It's like if you go through the house and you don't see a body, you don't see anybody laying there, you don't notice a smell or anything, just leave them alone. Give it a couple of days. But no, they've got to know what's going on with their neighbors.
I'm back. Something may have happened to one of our neighbors, so I just told Jason to just go back in a little while and see if, you know, things changed or something like that.
Oh, the neighbor does? Well, no wonder Shanny's so interested in his well-being because, you know, Shanny gotta have that food. And so do I, guys. I gotta have that food too. Which is why I have a treat stream. I'm just being stupid, guys. I do these for fun. I may occasionally make a joke about, you know, give me all your money and shit like that, but I don't mean it. I mean, right now I don't have any extra cash because I have not started my job yet. I start on Friday. But I do say that, you know, if you want to, you can. If you don't, that's perfectly fine. Just sit back and enjoy the stream with the rest of us. No pressure. But yeah, no wonder Shanny's so interested in the neighbor's well-being. Yeah, the dude could have been in the shower. For all she knows. I know that's a foreign concept to Shanny. But, I mean, people do go to the shower. Jesus fuck.
I'm not answering any personal questions like that. But, you know, I always, I try not to let my mood that I'm in affect others, you know?
Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. If you're in a bad mood, everybody else is going to be in a bad mood. That's your MO. That's what you do. Anytime that you are in a bad mood, everybody else in the house is going to be in a bad mood too. Because you will just take out your bad mood on everybody else.
Because I don't...
Yeah, I need food.
I don't want my mood to affect others either. You don't want this, okay? you don't want to be in my mood. My like default mood. You know, you don't. It's full of sorrow and mourning and just, I guess, hopelessness. My default mood. So like you don't know. So I try not to let that affect others.
That could be it too, Petty.
Dark, negative, not too good type of mood. You know, I tend to try to separate my mood from my communication skills, I guess you could say. You know,
Oh, bull fucking shit. Bull fucking shit. It hasn't even been a goddamn month since you went on that over a week-long tirade against William. You were definitely letting your mood try to affect other people. Definitely were. Definitely were. Don't even... Again, this is Shanny Tactic 101. She gets some pushback. She gets some blowback. She gets some, you know, criticism for shit. People start coming after her and shit. And she deletes her channel or gets taken away. She goes to another channel. She makes another channel, or she takes over Jason's channel, which she did this time. And she tries to pretend like she's just this complete and utter angel. She would never do anything like that, you know? Oh, I would never do anything like that. I try not to let my mood affect others. You know, I try not to bring everybody into this dark place. Meanwhile, her videos where she was being abusive and a piece of shit and a cunt, are up on the archive channels. She thinks that just because she got rid of that channel, or because that channel was deleted, whether it be her own means or through, you know, YouTube doing it, she thinks those videos no longer exist. I'm sorry, Shanny, but they do. They still exist. Sorry. Hate to break it to ya.
Sometimes it's harder than others, you know, like, I'm in a really, like, I'm not feeling good. You know, but the worst you'd see me is, like, shut the fuck up. I'm just, But that's really the worst you'll get of me, is just shut the fuck up. I need to fucking think, you know, or like, I need my space, you know, that's as far as my mood affects someone, is...
Oh, so when you were accusing your son of molesting his younger brother, that was you telling him when he was wanting to take his space, when he was wanting to separate, when he was wanting you to leave him the fuck alone, Was that you separating your emotions? Separating your emotions from your communication skills, Shanny? Huh? Because I highly doubt that.
Shut the fuck up or get the fuck away from me. You know, I need my own fucking space. So, you know, everyone needs their quiet time. Everyone needs their downtime. And everyone needs their, like, alone time. Like, how are you supposed to reassemble yourself day to day if you don't have that, like, alone time? You know?
Shanny, that was all you took when you guys were in Colorado. And that was all you took every single fucking day, was your alone time. Hell, you refused to make your child a sandwich for breakfast when you were cooking one because, oh, this is me time. I'm not making you anything. This is me time. And let's not forget, filming in progress. You guys would shut yourself up in that room in Colorado for hours on end. Shut yourself up in the room. And you did it in every single fucking place that you lived in. You two would sit there and stream for hours on end, shut up in your damn room, not interacting with your children, not taking care of your children, not doing anything for them. And when they dared to try and come to your door, you would call them a piece of shit and tell them if they didn't shut the fucking door, you were going to beat their fucking ass. Yeah, you think that one's gone too. No, it's not. Burnt Toast has it up on her channel. I don't exactly remember the, you know, like the link or anything to the video, but she does have a video up on her channel that Shanny was doing a stream where she was, you know, doing her usual thing where she was going on and on about her being the victim and everybody hates her and she's getting all this harassment and shit. And then her youngest child comes to the door. And I couldn't hear him, so I don't know what he wanted or anything, but he came to the door. And she muted herself, but she did not turn the camera off. And people read her lips. And she was basically calling him a fucking brat. And that if he didn't shut the door, she was going to beat his fucking ass. If he didn't leave and shut the door, she was going to beat his fucking ass. Yeah, Shanny thinks those videos don't exist anymore, but they sure as hell do. They're still up. They're still in the sphere of the internet. And I, for one, am not going to let people forget that shit. I'm not going to let you change the past, Shanny. I'm not going to let you rewrite your history. It's not especially not your history on the internet, because that ain't gonna happen. It's definitely not gonna fucking happen. You can kiss my goddamn ass, and I have a lot of ass for you to kiss, so you better pucker up and put on some fucking chapstick, because I don't want those dry lips anywhere near my soft downy cheeks.
So so fucking sick of being treated like shit.
Hey, Vimino.
Like, is there anywhere in the world that's, like, super fucking positive? Where I could just go and just stay and don't really have to worry about many things other than the normality of worrying about shit, you know? But when you deal with someone else's anxiety, when you already have enough on you and they're putting more anxiety on you, it's too overwhelming. Like, just some things are better unsaid when it comes to that. Just seriously, it's just best. Some things, like, can be so rude that it's just best to just not say anything about it. Like, shut up. Like
accusing your oldest son of molesting his younger brother. And again, yes, I am going to keep bringing that up. I don't give a shit if people get annoyed with it, but I will continue to bring it up. I will continue to fucking bring it up. Because that is absolutely fucking heinous. That is the lowest that you have gone. I've seen you do some low shit when it comes to your kids. Like laughing in William's face when he was crying, begging you not to put his life online. You laughed in his goddamn face. Laughed in his face. And then at the end of it, when he raised his voice because he was getting frustrated because you were not listening to him, You told people, I gotta go, my son's in trouble for yelling at his mom. And then let's not forget the stellar time that you thought it would be a fantastic idea to live stream yourself bitching at drag and all the reaction channels while you're driving your son to a fucking crisis center because he was threatening self-harm. And then the stream afterwards, after you dropped him off, where you decided that you couldn't stay up there and support your son who was going through a mental health crisis because, oh no, I get too triggered when I'm in hospitals. It triggers me too much. So I'm going to go home. I'm going to go pick up my youngest son, and then I'm going to shut him up in his room while I play video games the entire day. And I'm going to send Jason up to the hospital to sit with my son. Mother of the year, though, folks. Mother of the year.
There's been plenty of times I was a complete and utter asshole to people in my life. An asshole to people. I regret them, of course.
No, you fucking don't. Otherwise, you would have apologized to your son for accusing him of molesting his brother.
I don't want to be an asshole. You know, I don't want to be that type of person. You know,
Then get off the internet and go to fucking therapy. If you truly mean this, which I highly doubt you do, I think you're just saying this so you can try and win over more people. So you can just, you can say it so that way you can try and deceive this new audience that you're trying to cultivate. But if you truly mean it, if you truly mean that you do not want to be a fucking cunt-ass bitch on the internet, then get off the fucking internet and go to goddamn therapy. Get some fucking help. But of course, again, I've said it before, and a lot of people actually agree with this. It actually might be more detrimental for her to go to therapy because my personal armchair opinion, I am not a psychologist, I'm not a licensed therapist or anything. I am just someone who observes shit. From what I have observed about, my reactions to Shanny and what I've seen over the couple of years I've been doing these, is that she's a narcissist. And it's actually detrimental for a narcissist to go to therapy because then they can take those tools that they used in therapy and those, things that the therapist will tell them, and then they can use that to further manipulate and harm people. But if you truly want to be a better person, then stop bitching on the goddamn internet. That's not what's going to make you a better person. And before anybody says that, yes, I am bitching on the internet, and I've never said I was a good person.
I just want to be my true, authentic self, and do no...
Oh, a cunt? That is your true, authentic self.
No harm, Are you ever gonna have me perfect? No. I'm damaged as fuck. So, if you're expecting perfection from damaged goods, good luck. But I don't know. I just honestly wish people would do better and treat other people better. Not doing things with maybe I'm gonna hurt this person by doing that type of thing, Like, I wish people would think before they speak a little bit more.
Shanny, you don't know this channel exists, so I can say whatever the fuck I want to. And you won't hear it. Because you don't know this channel exists.
Just a little bit of silence and just thinking before you speak. Is this going to do harm to someone? The words that are coming out of my mouth. Yes, okay, then I probably shouldn't say anything. Because saying something negative to someone is never productive. It never helps them. And when you're dumping all your anxiety on someone, it's like you're... At the same time, you should speak to it, but speak to it to a professional. But when you're dumping all your anxiety on someone, especially when they already have anxiety problems, as it is, all you're doing is increasing more anxiety.
you won't let anybody around you get any type of professional help. We saw that in the domestic violence performance art stream. Jason was wanting to leave and go get help. And you were making up all of these fucking excuses why he shouldn't go. We don't have gas. Well, that was the one excuse. We don't have gas. We don't have money for gas. Why are you driving? We don't have money for gas. You just need to call somebody. And when he finally did go to a rehab center, you probably were lighting him up, calling all the fucking time, telling him how miserable you were, until he left early before he could actually get the fucking help that he really needed. Because you know that if Jason ever gets help and gets better, your ass is gone. Your ass is gone. Bye. And you won't have anywhere else to go because your entire family doesn't want anything to do with you. They don't talk to you anymore. Your siblings, your cousins, everybody in your family has cut you off. So you know you've got to keep Jason in this state of fucking insanity, because if he does get actual fucking help and actually, gets healing and treatment, your ass is gone. You'll be homeless, sitting your fat ass on the street. Maybe you'll finally lose weight then. Hi, Janine.
For you and others, and you're just passing each other's anxieties off each other, and that's toxic as fuck. No, in all honesty, I'd rather trust God. I know it's a Pepsi bottle, but it's got water in it. Anyway. But I wish people would stop with their bullshit. I wish people would stop with their hate and their negativity and trying to push their negativity onto others. Because frankly, I think if you're trying to push your negativity onto others, regardless if you like them or not, or you agree with them or not.
Yeah, QTC. Rev wanted a crumb of emotional labor from her, and she wasn't having it. It's too much work for her to allow Jason to vent his frustrations, to vent his, anger. And so she just completely dismisses it. Oh, he's just in a bad mood. I mean, I will admit I am the type of person who does not vent my frustrations to a lot of people. I don't like talking about it or anything like that, because I've just always been the type of person that just kind of bottles it up until I have an emotional breakdown. Not the perfect suggestion. I would not suggest that to anybody, but that's just how I am. But Shanny wants to take and take and take, but she does not want to give anything in return. And I am actually watching the live chat replay, and there actually are a lot of people who are calling her out about her accusing William of molesting Zach, which I find great. I'm so glad that they have not been blocked, because everybody needs to see this shit.
You're being abusive. You're being abusive. If you're pushing that onto another person, no.
That's not being abusive, Shanny. That is expecting your partner to support you when you're having a rough time. I am so sorry that you are so fucking narcissistic and so fucking selfish that you cannot do what you have been doing to him for years. That you cannot reciprocate and let him vent to you. I'm so sorry that you are so lazy that even doing an emotional labor is too much for you. Jesus fuck.
These grown-ass adults really need to learn how to grow up. And realize you need to pick your battles than looking at battles that aren't even your business or your place to even say. Simple as that. Yeah, but I am thoroughly disappointed in humanity, and I've been watching King Cobra's tribute that his dad put together. People need to do a lot better than what they have.
Okay, now you go and tell King Cobra's dad. You go tell him that you know how he feels because you've lost your son too. Go ahead, tell him that you know exactly how he feels because you've lost your son. Never mind the fact that your son just doesn't want to talk to you anymore. The way you were talking during those streams, you were acting like he was dead. He was dead. You're just like, I can't live without you. You go try to tell Clint, Josh's dad, Cobra's dad, that you know how he feels. Because your son just doesn't want to talk to you anymore.
In all honesty, I would never treat someone like that. Targeting people on the internet and going after their friends and families and then villainizing them, the person you're targeting? Sure.
Nobody went after your family, Shanny. Everybody in your family has abandoned you, including your own children, because of your decisions and your life actions. I have said this before on my channel, and I will continue to preach it. I will continue to say it. It doesn't matter what a person is suffering from if they refuse to get, especially if they refuse to get any type of help. It doesn't matter if it's your mother, father, child, son, daughter, brother, sister, cousin, grandmas, nephews, uncles, college roommate. Doesn't matter who the person is. If they are being toxic and abusive to you, you are under no obligation to keep that person in your life. You have every single right to just say, you know what? This ain't worth it. I'm walking away. Every single fucking right to do that. You are under zero obligation to stay and keep a person who is being toxic and abusive in your fucking life. Just walk away. Don't feel guilty. You can still care about them. You can still love them. You can still hope that they find help and peace. But at the same time, you are not required to keep them in your life and let them bring your mental health or physical health down with them. No obligation. If someone is being abusive and toxic to you, no matter what your relationship to them is, and they refuse to get any type of help or even acknowledge that they're being abusive to you, get the fuck out. Just get the fuck, walk away. William has done the smartest fucking thing he could fucking do by just walking away. Just walk away.
Sure, a whole group of people against one person, and he's the bad guy? Okay.
Everyone that I have seen and talked to that has seen Clint's tribute video to his son, they said it was very emotional and they were moved to tears. Even on Kiwi Farms. Kiwi fucking Farms paid more respect to Cobes than you do. Kiwi fucking Farms! Which, this is actually pretty interesting. One of my friends, Max, she's been in the audience. I don't know if she's still here, but she was in the audience when the stream first started. Pointed out that Jesus is actually an ancient form of Joshua, the name Joshua. And so I was like, huh. So is the reason why Kiwi Farms has never been actually shut down, like fully shut down, is that because Joshua Moon is the second coming of Jesus and he keeps resurrecting it because he's a messy bitch who loves gossip? I don't know. But Kiwi Farms has been more respectful to Cobes' memory than you have. You're just wanting to use it as a way to make everything about you. You're making his death about you and your situation. The Farms have actually been mourning fucking Cobra. They're very upset that he's passed away because, you know, he was a goofy motherfucker that they like to watch. They've been more fucking respectful to him and his death and his dad than you ever have been. Because you're trying to make it all about you. All about fucking you.
Yeah. You just thought it was easy to pick on him and treat him like shit. Get your jollies out over treating an autistic man like shit who thought different and saw life differently, had a different perspective on life. And you did everything you could to hurt him. And he did nothing to any of you. He didn't deserve that treatment. He deserved love.
Cobes died because of his alcoholism. He did not, commit suicide or anything. He passed away, unfortunately, due to his own illness. He was a severe alcoholic. And he died from a heart attack. The trolls didn't cause the heart attack. Maybe the people who sent him a bunch of alcohol did, because they indulged in his addiction. They enabled his addiction. But everybody that you're obviously putting this out to, they didn't do that. He died because he was a severe fucking alcoholic. And he died of a heart attack. And it's unfortunate and it's very tragic. But in the end, it was Cobes' own choices to shotgun an entire case of fucking whiskey that led to his heart attack. That led to his body just giving out. It couldn't take the abuse anymore. You're on the same road, Shanny, honestly. Your own life choices are going to wind up making you have a fucking heart attack. Although, I don't know. You could wind up just outliving everybody because you're a fucking cockroach.
And respect, just like every other person should be getting, is love and respect from their fellow man. Okay? You have a human responsibility to be a good steward to the earth. That means to be a good steward to the earth, you also have to be a good steward to people. You have to be good to people.
Be good to me, guys. Be good to me. Forget everything I said in the past because that channel's not gone. It doesn't exist. I never said those things. It's all gone. It doesn't exist anymore. I never said that my son raped my younger son. I never said that shit. I never said that shit. That doesn't exist anymore because that channel's gone. It's gone, guys. You've got to love me. You've got to love me. Please love me. Please send me money. Please send me money. Love me.
And you failed. You failed your human responsibility. You failed your civilized responsibility by torturing this man to drinking and death.
He was not tortured into drinking to death. I don't know where the fuck you get this shit, Shanny. He was not tortured into drinking himself to death. Cobes was doing that all on his own. All on his fucking... He was doing that. He was getting plastered on stream long before he became a cow. An actual known recognized cow. Cobes had been addicted to alcohol for years. It was not the fucking trolls that tortured him. It was his own fucking mental illness. He did not ask for his autism, his mental instabilities, or anything like that. Yes, he tried to self-medicate with alcohol. And it's unfortunate. But the trolls did not torture him to death. He drunk himself to death because that was what he always fucking does. He's always been a heavy alcoholic. Making up fucking cringy ass fucking disgusting recipes and then eating them. And trying to make highly dangerous fucking moonshine with a bunch of shit in it. But no, the trolls did not torture him to fucking death, Shanny. Jesus fuck, you like to twist shit.
It's sick. And it's not only him you're doing it to, and you damn well know it. Do better. Peace Maranatha.
Pizza marinara.
Yeah, it's just the way it goes sometimes, I guess. So.
Alright, so we're getting, I'm gonna take this down to 1.5 because he doesn't talk quite at half the speed of smell. But this is from Chris. This is Shanny's ex-husband. The one that she is obsessed about. The one that she's constantly talking about. The one that she's accused of fucking stalking her. This was from 7 years ago. Shanny was coming online talking about him, doing all the shit, so he decided to make a response defending himself. After this one, we will be going to our Djibouti Dubs breaks, and then we'll have a very long stream that he did with Robin Eagle Song and Grampy Lobster after that. So look forward to that. But this one right here was made 7 years ago. His channel is linked down in the description below if you guys want to go and sub to his channel, find these videos. You are free to do that. But we're going to go over this one because he does drop some fucking dirt on Shanny in this one.
Oh, tonight we are going to talk about some things that have really just been eating up inside me for so long. 8 months to be exact. 8 months. 8 months now. And you know, it's time just, enough's enough. But we'll get to that at the end of the stream, because I don't plan to be on too long. I've already tried doing this video like 3 times. I figure this is the best way to do it. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, for your consideration and your, well, I'm talking to myself right now, but in the future,
hey, Alley Cat.
Hey, good stuff, dude. But let's talk about some things. Let's talk about some of the things for the past 8 months or so. Not that I've really been paying attention, really watching your channel at all.
Yay!
Because I really don't want to kind of, you know.
Congratulations, Alley Cat, starting your new job. I start mine on Friday, so I'm excited.
I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Kind of, you know, perpetuate that, you know. I really don't want to get the satisfaction of another view. But doesn't mean I don't have close friends and colleagues, relatives, who do watch her videos and do hear the stuff she's saying. And, of course, I hear about it. And I'm sure I catch clips here and there. You know, I watch some. Like, the reason why I made this video was because the last video she made, which, or not, okay, it was done 4 days ago. It's called, like, Rantin' for Gru. It's like, bitchin'. And so I watched it, and I watched all 26 minutes. And oof, that was the longest I've been able to be in, you know, usually I turn videos off like halfway through, I can't listen to it because it's like, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
That's why you turn her up to 1.5 speed and just let her go. That's what I do. That's how I can get through a lot of her videos, is because I turn her up to 1.5 speed, because fuck, she talks. She talks at half the speed of goddamn smell. Fuck!
There is so much fucking bullshit. So that's what I'm going to devote this little live stream to. We'll call it the Truth and Lies of Shanny for Christ. We'll start with the truth. Yes, we are divorced. She is my ex-wife. So that's truth number 1. So I'm her ex-husband. So when she's ex-husband Chris, that's J for the odd. Yeehaw! I prefer J for the odd though. 2. I cheated. Yeah, you know. We'll get that out in the open. Get that out of the way. Yep, I cheated. And was it the right thing to do? No, it was not. It was a poor choice. And seriously, I would tell everyone, don't cheat. Your spouse, that's not the way to go. I mean, I'm not gonna, you know, justify it. I'm not gonna say, hey, it was okay, but it was her fault. You know, no.
See, that's why I honestly, and why a lot of people give some respect to Chris. Because he came out and said, yes, I cheated. Was it the right thing to do? Absolutely not. I would not encourage anybody else to do that. And that's one of the reasons why I do respect him a hell of a lot more than I do Shanny. Because even to this day, Shanny denies the fact that she had an emotional affair with Jason while she was married to Chris. She refuses to acknowledge that. She refuses to talk about it. She refuses to accept it. But Chris, on the other hand, was like, yeah, I did that. I cheated. Was it the right thing to do? No, it was not. And I would not do it again. Which to me shows that he's actually fucking remorseful for the way that he handled things, which gives me a hell of a lot more respect for him. A hell of a lot more respect for him. I am able to forgive people more if they just acknowledge the shit they done wrong and been like, look, it was not the right thing to do. I do regret it, you know, but I can't change the past. Shanny's never done that. Never done that. Never. Absolutely not.
A lot of things led up to that moment. A lot of things led up to the moment. Unless you know the true story. Now, I can only tell you my side. You've heard half.
Oh, 9 Lives. We actually just started the first Chris video. I've got, after our Djibouti Dubs breaks, we do have a very long stream afterward, which I think is close to like 3 hours long. I don't know if I'm going to get through the entire thing, but I'll try. That he did with Robin Eaglesong and Grampy Lobster. But so we just started the first video. After this one, we'll go into our Djibouti Dubs break so everybody can get up, go take a piss, take a stretch, get a drink before we buckle down for the longer part. But this is the first Chris video.
Which I would say about a quarter of that half is the actual true events. And the one about me cheating is, unfortunately, it's one of the truths. Now, let's go into some of the lies. Right, lies. Lie number 1. What was lie number 1? I had like 6 lies in my last video I made up.
Now, like, I will say this much. At this point in time, Chris was not a live streamer. And again, this was like 7 years ago, so that's why the video quality is kind of shitty. Because he was doing this on his phone. And he does have instances, you know, where things start coming up on his phone and, you know, he gets a little, you know, distracted and shit. Just remember, he's not a live streamer. He doesn't do before this, I don't think he did a lot of live streams. And so, you know, he doesn't exactly know how to silence his phone to keep it from giving him notifications and shit. So just forgive him for the bad quality.
I don't care about the boys. I didn't think about the boys. I don't love the boys, whatever. We'll start there. Because even in my last video I made, she's like, how dare you talk about, how dare you and wants you here? And I really don't give a damn if no one wants me here or not. I'm here for myself and my own gratification, giving the record straight, which I feel I have the kind of the right to do. And so I'm going to try to set the record straight. At least give a more...
Okay, so only the first hour is relevant, so... maybe I need to pull up that list that you gave me. It's gonna go blank for a second there, guys. Sorry. So sorry. So sorry. Yes, I am being silent for a second there. I'm trying to pull up the playlist that Red Feather gave me. Because Red Feather is the GOAT. Thank you, Red Feather. Professional streamer, guys, but at least you guys have some awesome fucking music to listen to. So we'll add that to the playlist. I will have to refresh the screen, so just give me a second, guys. Sorry. Professional streamer here. Let me just refresh real quick.
In my last video I made, she's like, how dare you talk about, how dare you? 2. For Groove. It's like, bitchin'. And so I watched it, and I watched all 26 minutes. And oof, that was the longest I've been able to be in. Usually I turn videos off like halfway through, because I can't listen to it, because it's like, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. There is so much fucking bullshit. So that's what I'm going to devote this little live stream to. We'll call it the Truth and Lies of Shanny for Christ. We'll start.
I can't remember where I was at exactly.
Yes, it was not. It was a poor choice. And seriously, it's one of the truths. Now, let's go into some of the lies.
Professional streamer, guys. Professional streamer.
Lie number one. What was lie number one? I had like 6 lies in my last video I made up. I don't care about the boys. I didn't think about the boys. I don't love the boys. Whatever. We'll start there. Because even in my last video I made, she's like, "How dare you talk about? How dare you and wants you here?" And I really don't give a damn if someone no one wants me here or not. I'm here for myself and my own gratification, giving the record straight, which I feel I have the kind of the right to do. And so I'm going to try to set the record straight. At least give a more clear picture and let you decide from what she says, what I say. I mean, and of course the account's going to be different. But I don't miss the boys, don't love the boys. That is, nothing could be farther from the truth. And
you have to. Another thing I want to point out is that Shanny and Chris were married for, I believe it was 7 years, and Chris was like 21 when they got married, so he was not like, well, Shanny was actually quite a few years older than him. So you would think that out of the two of them, early on in their relationship, she would have been the mature one. But that's not the case.
The last 8 months of our relationship were pretty rocky, and I will go into that a little bit later on in the video. Like, I was all planned out. This is part 1. Clearing some of the records on some of the things she said. But the fact I don't miss the boys is that's an outright lie. Yes, I realize that it's my fault that I can't see them. It was my decision. It was my choice that I can't be part of their lives no more. And I'll have to live with that for the rest of my life. And I recognize that. And that sucks. You don't even know. Like, for the last 6 years of my life, those boys, I gave up everything for those boys to make sure they can come home to Shanny and me. After when Shannon lost custody. Honestly, if I wasn't involved in the picture at all, I really...
Yeah, this is exactly what he means. This floors me. That Shanny tries to say that he didn't care about the boys, he didn't think about the boys at all, when he fucking married her goddamn ass so she could get her children back after she lost them to CPS, because she has lost them to CPS multiple fucking times. Now, there is another video that I may go over from the same list that Red Feather gave me, so thank you to Red Feather for that, where he does express remorse after Jason's arrest for helping Shanny get her children back from CPS. He does it. He knows that the only reason she had so many opportunities to get them back was because he was in the picture, and he does regret that. Absolutely fucking regrets that. But what he's saying is the fucking truth.
I really don't think she'd get her kids back. I'm not trying to be that to be like spiteful or mean. I just think matter-of-factly, she would not have gotten the kids back if it wasn't for me. And I'm not blowing my horn at matter-of-factly for where I'm sitting now. And that's how I look at it. Number 2, I lost my job at Super One because of meth. And I find it interesting because her last ex, it was cocaine, and me, it's meth. So I really, really question. Let me tell you why I no longer work at Super One, where I used to work. It was because I was moving out of West Duluth, and it didn't make much sense to work in West Duluth when I was going to live in East Duluth. And then I found my own place, my apartment I'm in now. I found that. And it's pretty darn close to work, too. So it really made... And I wasn't making very much money there. I'm still making more at where I'm at now. But, that's why I left. I mean, honestly, if I wanted to, I can walk in there right now and get my job back. In 4 or 5 departments, most likely. Very easily.
Bet Shanny can never say that. I'm pretty sure that if Shanny ever tried to go back to any of her of her past jobs, because Shanny did work for a while. She actually did. It's one of the things that Chris brings up in the stream that we're going to be watching after our Djibouti Dubs breaks. That Shanny actually did have jobs while they were married. But she didn't work there long, and she often left on bad terms with those jobs. So I highly doubt that Shanny could go back to any of them.
So, that's bullshit. I don't do meth. I've never done meth. I've never done meth. That's all I can say. I think it'd be pretty fucking obvious. I don't smoke meth. You know, I don't have the scabs and the traditional markings of a meth head, you know. No, I don't. I have all my teeth. Something's going down. I don't want to. Come on now. I don't want. Come on. Oh.
Again, Chris did not do a lot of streams, so.
I don't think so. All right, stupid pop-ups. Okay, so where was I? So, Shanny for Christ, no. Go away. No, okay. Cancel. Everyone stop. Everyone chill out. Calm down, Fountain. I don't know what's going on. All right, where are we? I was making a video. Hopefully that doesn't show up. I'm going to have to go in the 8 minutes, so I might have to edit this video down. We will figure that out later, though. Hope it didn't show up on my phone. The downside of using your phone as your recording device. But I don't think it's screen recording. I think it's using my camera. So, it's just recording my camera. Anyways, when no one's really freaking watching anyways, so I guess it doesn't really matter. All right, so another untruth is that it was a long.
Oh no, QTC. She's lost her kids definitely more than 2 times. There was the time before she married Chris that she lost them. I can't exactly remember all 6 times, but this last time was the 6th time that her kids were taken away by CPS. I do know that one of them he's talking about was before they were married. I think it was something like social worker. CPS was already involved in their life. Social worker came into her house to do a check on her, and her kids were like in the living room playing with dildos or something, and she wasn't anywhere around. So the kids got taken away that time, and he married her to get them back. To get them back with her. And then she lost them again because she had threatened to kill herself, and he was at work. She called him threatening to kill herself, like Shanny likes to do. And so he called his mom to just check on her, make sure she was okay. But his mom is a mandated reporter. And so, of course, she had to report what was going on to authorities. And the kids got taken away again. And, yeah. The kids have been taken away 6 times total.
Long time ago, but I'll bring it out there.
Hey,
she said there was a bill. We had our lights, her power electric off. That was true. We did get our electric off. She said she had no idea that I was just taking.
I mean, I will say this much. She never reached, like, Von Helton levels of having kids taken away. I want to say, and anybody who follows Von can correct me if I am wrong with the number. I want to say his kids were taken away between 12 to 15 times before the last final time that the kids were taken away permanently. Which is, to me, is crazy. To me, is absolutely nuts to have that high of a number, but whatever.
Taking her money and just spending it on, well, it was meth or whatever the frig she says it was. And I'm like, seriously, come on, you know where your money went. You know exactly where your money went. You knew about the bill, and you weren't. We were struggling, no doubt. Struggle's real. There's no shame in admitting that. No shame in admitting that. But instead, you wanted to put the blame on me. Which is fine. You're entitled to your opinion. That's like your opinion, man. That's not how it went down. Number 4.
13 times. Thank you,
You know,
Lady
honestly,
Starfire.
it's not really a lie. It's just a whole bunch of things in that last video she made that, or it wasn't even last, it was 4 days ago. 4 days ago she made this video. And she was saying, what the hell was she saying? She was saying how she took all these people into her house and she fed them and she did this. Well, since I was paying for the first majority of our marriage, I was paying for damn near all of it. All of my money went to supporting my family, which I did it. I did it through the whole marriage. I was only unemployed for 1 whole week during my whole marriage. I think it's a pretty damn good run of unemployment there. I think that's pretty good of me holding a job. I don't know about you. I tell ya, this is a lot to talk about. This is just like eating me up. 8 months of content. But it was me. She is not a very patient person, and she's not a very nice person all the time. I realize that she's got her, her PTSD and her emotion dysregulation disorder, whatever it is, and that's all good and dandy. But that sounds a lot like making excuses for your actions, which you condemn all of us for doing.
Amen, brother. Fucking hell. 7 years ago, you say the same thing that I have said for years. That, yes, you can have issues from mental illness, but it is not an excuse for bad behavior. It's not an excuse for you to be abusive. It's not an excuse for you to be toxic. It's not an excuse. It can be a reason, but it's not an excuse. So thank you for 7 years ago clarifying, validating that viewpoint.
Ooh. I mean, no longer does your gospel include repentance. It's just either you go to hell. I mean, I'm an adulterer, I go to hell. And how do you know?
Yes, everyone, follow Red Feather's instructions. Send me money so I get pumpkin spice latte. I'm missing basic bitch season.
That I'm gonna go to hell. Shanny's first. How do you know that? How do you know anyone you know is going to hell? You don't know that. I'm not gonna pretend to know that. I think it's pretty sad. I mean, that really bothers me about about a lot of these Christians out there, and I'm not gonna lie, is that they have no remorse over people going to hell. That doesn't, like, they're just like, matter of fact, like, you're going to hell, ta-da. Like, how's the weather? It's raining, ta-da. You're going to hell, ta-da. I don't give a shit. That's kind of sick if you ask me. It's a little sick. Wasn't Jesus' message to promote love? And I mean, I come to a completely different understanding of how it works. It's getting off the great internet, getting off, like, and actually living life and, meditating and thinking about things and hindsight. And, our lives should be what brings people to Christ, not the threat of hell. The way we live our lives and the stuff we do should make us stand out, that we don't have to spell out the words of the book. They will be shown through our actions. And I'm not saying I'm a great example of it. I am not a good example. I'm the worst example. But that's the truth. Not here's the doers. Doers.
Alley Cat, do you have the chat turned on to live chat or top chat? Because there are times that things won't show up in the top chat that show up in the live chat, and it's the live chat that shows up on my screen. So if you're seeing somebody saying something and you don't see them in the chat, it could be because you have it turned on to top chat, not live chat. Because that is a default. Some odd reason, YouTube always turns the stream chats on to top chat, not live chat, which is fucking ridiculous, but whatever.
Don't just be hears. That's what a lot of you are. Just hears the word. You hear the word. You read the word. You don't do the word. But we're not going to go all badly on here. I just, for old time's sakes. I'm not going to get too Christian on you, But I just want to say you're just too eager for people to go to hell. And that's a big problem I've always had with you. I've always had with you. And now I'm going to hell. And, maybe I am. I don't think I am. I'm not going to...
It's okay, Chris. We all did not pass the vibe check for Rapture today, so... I guess we're all going to hell. Sorry, guys.
Spend my life worrying about whether I'm going to go to heaven or hell. I put my faith in Jesus, and I believe, and I try to be as good as I can. I screw up and I fuck up. But I don't see where... I mean, yes, I have sinned. I had an affair. I was an adulterer. I had an adulterous relationship. So did you. Maybe not like my example of a adulterous relationship. But you were... there was Wayne. I told you not to talk to him because I didn't trust him, and we both knew that you were attracted to him. You even confessed that to me. I said, well, you probably shouldn't talk to him. But you did, and then what happened? I'm not going to say online because I have a little more respect than that, but you know exactly what happened. You know what happened. And if you guys want to know, just you can ask her. She'll remember. So, and then there was Jason, which you were talking to for hours. Even when I was in the room. Hours. But if I sent a message to one female colleague I was cheating. I was a cheater. And that's why you lost the boys in the first place. Because I was a cheater. You even accused me of cheating with down your video. But how could that be when you were always home? How would I have had time to cheat on? Huh? It doesn't make much sense, does it? And I wouldn't have done that with Doug.
See, and again, this just reaffirms what I've been saying about Shanny's paranoia when it comes to any of her partners talking to someone of the opposite sex. Because Shanny was constantly cheating on Chris, she was paranoid that he was cheating on her. While not even realize that her own paranoia comes from the fact that she was doing what she was paranoid about. That's usually how cheaters operate. They'll cheat on their partner, but heaven forbid their partner talk to somebody else from the opposite sex, because then they're automatically a cheater, because that's what the cheater is doing. They honestly think that their partner is cheating on them because that's exactly what they're doing to their partner. Which I know is completely insane, but that's usually how that operates. And that's why Shanny has so much paranoia now about Jason talking to anybody of the opposite sex. That's why she always freaks out about the most mundane shit that Jason could be doing talking to someone from the opposite sex, is because their entire relationship began as an affair. And that's also why Jason is paranoid about Shanny too, although he doesn't express it nearly as much as Shanny does.
I wouldn't do it like that. Which is fine. It's none of my business. To each their own. I'm just a man about what he likes. Hell yeah, guys! Thumbs up! Woohoo! Thank you! Alright, so, we're going on. So, I guess we're going to start writing these things down. So, besides me having an affair with Shan, what brought about the chain of events? You guys rock. What brought around the chain of events that came to the end of our relationship? And here's what it was. July 4th. I was at work, doing what I always do, working. She was at home, sleeping on the couch because she was working overnights. The boys were doing the boys' things. Right? Thank you. I'm not going to go into that. I don't want to really point fingers because I'm guilty of, as I said, I'm guilty of adultery, so I really don't want to get too much for it. But no, you're right. I mean, people don't cheat. Just don't. It's not good. But, take that from a guy who knows. The guilt is real. So I was at work, and I get a phone call from my brother. Well, yeah, he's calling my cell phone, blowing my cell phone, but my phone is in my locker because I don't keep my phone on me. They call me to the front desk. I talk to my brother. Shannon's going to jail. Why is Shannon going to jail? He's like, you need to come home. Shannon's going to jail. They want you to take care of the boys. So, got my ass home. She, apparently they had an altercation he had a dog, Waldo, and he was barking at a skunk, squirrel, rabbit, random kid walking by, whatever dogs bark at. And, she was starting to lose her temper. She's pretty cranky when she's like her sleeves. We all know this. So she was, and then Jake said something. Amen, man. JJ Long, you got it. He is ever loving. That's a message that people need to remember. That God is ever loving, and He will take you where you are. You don't have to you don't have to act like these jackasses on the internet. You don't. You don't act like me. But so they started getting a heated argument. She decided she was done. She wanted to come up before because we got in a fight and he got in the middle of it. She didn't like the fact that he got in the middle of one of our fights. So anyway, I wasn't there. She grabbed him by the shoulders, and shoved him out our screen door, out our porch, and then tried to shove him between the fence and the railing of our porch. There were witnesses to this. There was witnesses. He had bruises on his shoulders. And as I said earlier in the video, dogs don't have thumbprints. So her accusations of him doing it to himself, or him having his dog do it in the time the police were there, I don't think so. It doesn't matter.
I didn't even realize I was fucking muted. Fucking hell. But yes, we had the famous Skinwalker story. The famous Rougarou story. Where Shanny committed assault against her brother-in-law because they got into an argument. But, you know, Shanny's not a violent person, guys. She's not violent. She doesn't like to channel her emotions into violence. Not at all. She's not violent, guys. She doesn't beat anybody. She's harmless as a fly. But Shanny will have you believe that it was because she found out her brother-in-law was dealing crack out of the house, which is fucking ridiculous. I honestly believe that, my personal belief, I don't know if this has been verified. I don't know if Chris has told a conflicting story or whatever. He said it was something about a dog or something barking. I honestly do think that his brother might have overheard Shanny talking to Jason, and he didn't like the way that they were talking to each other, so he confronted her about it, and she got pissed. And so she assaulted him. And when the cops got there, because the brother-in-law had like visible marks on him, she tried to say that it was the fucking dog that did it. That it was his dog that did it. That left the marks on him. Not her. The dog. And of course, let's not forget the time that she chased the brother-in-law around with a hatchet. That was a fun story.
Up. And in fact, when she called me from jail, what was she worried about? Was she worried about the boys? How I was? No, first thing she said to me was, "Hi, Chris. Jake's trying to steal the house from us." What the fuck? That's what you want to waste your one phone call on? To tell me that my brother's trying to steal the house and that's why you're in jail? Really? Are you kidding me?
And again, this just gives another level to the fact that Shanny does not care about her kids at all. At fucking all. If the first thing that you do when you have your one fucking phone call from jail is to try and accuse somebody else of doing something, instead of like, you know, are the boys okay? Are they alright? Have they eaten today? Oh, Mom Michelle's calling. I'll be right back. I'll let this play.
Me? That was right there. Come on, guys. No one can be that gullible. The point is, she did these things. And at this point, what am I supposed to do? I mean, am I next? What happens when she gets mad at me? She's already freaking hit me in the past. What made me think that it wouldn't escalate to that again? And she says, well, that's paranoia. Well, that's paranoia for you to think that everyone's going to betray you now, isn't it? But you justify that. You justify that because everyone betrays you. But what about your acts of betrayal? You don't want to talk about them. You want to say you were a good person, that you're the moral standpoint for you we should all follow. And then you're making more predictions about the future. Oh, but do we remember that Trump's supposed to be the Antichrist? He's going to be the Emperor of America. When is my question, you know? And, you know, the Bible does strictly teach that if a prophet speaks falsely, they are not to be regarded to again. Because you were wrong in the first place. What makes you don't think you're going to be wrong about this? You've been 5 to 10 years on this. We were supposed to be gone 4 years ago. About 2 years ago. It was supposed to be in the other world for you. But it didn't happen. You've fallen for the hype like every other time you've fallen for the hype. And yeah, that was nitpicky. That was douchey. Yeah, I went there. And I don't care. Because I'm trying to be the fucking on. And I do what I want. And I'm sorry if my language offends you. I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm really not. So I do apologize if my language doesn't be offensive. And if it does, please, you know, go ahead. I will try to. If there's enough people on here to cuss, I will be a good boy. I won't cuss. You know, I don't want to push anyone away. But anyways, you know, that's it.
Yeah, that was Mama Shah just calling me to tell me that she was on her way home. But Shanny made a fucking prediction about the Rapture? Oh my fucking god! Oh my god. Oh my god, Shanny was one of those people who made a prediction about the goddamn Rapture. For those of you who might just be joining me, welcome to the After Rapture Party. We did not pass the vibe check. So, we're all still stuck here, and we're gonna go through hell. So, buckle up, buttercups. Enjoy the ride.
You know, and yeah, so then she was in jail. I cheated. She lost her mind, tried to kill herself. In front of her boys, I may add. I mean, I shouldn't say shit like that, but matter of fact, it was, you know, we saw the whole thing. And so, you know, I've been silent. And I've been silent. But it's come to the point where it's not just even about me. That's fine. If you want to talk shit about me, you can talk shit about me in the face. Don't be surprised if I come around again and make another video about you, Shanny, for Christ. You know I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of you or your freaking henchmen that you got believed that you got this special gift. You know, I'm not worried about that anymore. So here's what I'm going to tell you. Stop talking shit about my family, my brother, my sister, my mom. It's not needed. It's not wanted. It's not warranted. They have nothing to do with this. Your problem is with me. It was my choice. So I'd appreciate if you leave them out of this from now on. I think I'm being reasonable making my demand. You can talk all the mad shit you want about me.
Oh, thank you for the post-Rapture pink shits there, Red Feather. That is the preferred emoji of the CashApp channel. Just in case nobody knew. It is the pink shit. So.
I'm not worried about it. But I'm not going to sit around here when you talk shit about my family. Because you know what? You gotta look at your decisions that you made. And look at them from other people's perspective. But you can't do that. And I pray that Jason does good for you. I pray that you soon get the help you need. Because if this is your outlet, is YouTube, there's something wrong. I mean, you're just airing your dirty laundry for anyone to see. So I really hope that he succeeds where I failed, where I should have listened to every one of those people that said, you know, dude, you're neglecting your job as a husband. She's not well. And they were right. And for those people out there, I'm sorry I didn't listen to you guys. You were right. And did I handle the situation properly? No, I didn't do it properly. I should have been man about it. And so, you know what, this ain't working no more. You should tell my brother. You're out. Sorry. I mean, unfortunately, the boys having to go was an unfortunate, just what it was an inevitability. I had no custody. I had no say. But I think fondly of them, and I know that I'll always be available. They'll find me someday if they want to, and if they don't, I understand. But thank you guys for bouncing in there. I'm about to call it a night, but I really do appreciate you guys checking on, and those couple guys hitting that like button. Try not to be a stranger, guys. You have a good night, and I will see you next time. And I promise it will be before 8 months from now, because you know what? It's good to be back.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, guys, gals, non-binary pals of the CashApp channel, we have entered what I commonly refer to as the halftime, but really it's just our Djibouti Dubs ad break. Take this time to go, take a piss, take a shit, get a drink, do whatever you need to do. And I will be back after these messages. So see you then. See you on the other side. Post-Rapture after party. Let's go.
How's my little angel?
Burn in hell! No longer does bedtime have to be a total drag. Just grab yourself a cuddly critter and
soon you will be consumed by an ancient evil power.
That's right, introducing Dreamlights. Cuddly new friends to help guide you through an entire night's sleep as
nightmares drag you into the abyss of darkness. Few mortals have ever survived to tell the tale of the horrors that conjure out of the stuffed animal known as the Dreamlight.
Try to keep it down in here and say your prayers.
There will be no time for prayer.
No more intruding on your parents' privacy.
The hour of the Dreamlight is at hand. Soon every child will give their soul to the light of evil and dream a never-ending dream.
You'll be dreaming so hard you might forget to turn it off. No worries, it's automatic. So next time you're all tuckered in, you know what to do. Just grab yourself a Dreamlight and
take your last breath as the Dreamlight consumes your bedroom walls and your pathetic soul.
We got all different kinds of cuddly critters. And check it out, they all got big honking tits.
So what's all this I hear about you tossing and turning at night? Yeah, I've got a solution for you. It's called the Dream Light. Yeah.
Billy Mays here with another fantastic product. Excuse me, I'm just going to pick this up. I'm kind of thirsty. That's right, it's time to reach up high and reach up low with my new gopher. Don't you hate when you have sex with those socks and you leave them in those hard-to-reach areas? Well, not anymore with my gopher. You can pick all that shit up. Just grab it, lift it, and grab it. And you could get those TV remotes with the gripping and lifting. That's right, it's time to pick this shit up, lock on for control, put this motherfucker up here, because we're just that lazy. It's time to suck on with the sucking action. It's time to lock on with the locking action. And it's time to water with the watering action. You can reach under the bed with this shit too. I see you. That's right, picking up trash is a breeze. You're tripping. Stop tripping. It's time to use this shit outside. You got a hot summer day in your short shorts. You got the kids inside stealing all your food, just having a blast, picking up their toys and shit. This fucking precision action is so precise. And you can hold over 5 pounds of shit. I mean, sugar. You can even use it to pick up the shit inside your car. I don't care. Fucking put it in your drawers. It's easy. Oh yeah, and crippled people can use it too, I guess.
I just love using my gopher. I go outside and I pick up my trash, then I go inside and I pick up my stash.
Some say it goes for $34.95. Fuck that. I'm gonna give you 2 of these motherfuckers for only $19.99. That's right. Oh yeah, and you can pick up this shit too with the Magna Gopher. That's right, it's free. Picking up spoons, picking up keys, picking up all kinds of metal. That's right. Fucking 2 of these bad boys and a gopher. $80, just fucking with you. It's 20. Djibouti dubs.
Fuck! Ah, shit, the kids are fucking up the couch again. And they're fucking up my bank account.
Looks like this family just needs a furniture fix. That's right, the furniture fix. Add some support to your family. You see, taking shits and wiping your ass on the couch is all fun and games, but once you're in there and you're trying to hide the remains, it's gone. It's fucking in the springs and shit. That's why you gotta get the furniture fixed, so you can just take a shit and go. Because you just never know who's gonna come over.
Interlock.
Because she's down for any length, any width. And did you know that the furniture fix actually makes people taller? Apparently people that have been using it have noticed like a 1.5 foot increase in their overall height. It's fucking ridiculous. First you get these back spasms, but then after that, instant support.
Test your might.
It can hold 2 whole cinder blocks, but that's not all. We found Carlos Mencia and Cedric the Entertainer hanging out backside of a Del Taco. That's like 1,000 pounds of fat and 0 pounds of comedy.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna need a whole lot more than just 6 panels, so bust out the credit card. And here's some movers. Move that shit around. And don't forget the couch pooch. Play with your pooch while you're sitting on your couch.
Hey everybody, Vince here with 2 hot hookers, and I just wanted to let you know. Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
God, that guy pisses me off so much. Sorry about that, ladies. Anyways, Billy Mays here, and I just want to let you guys know, you're sitting here, you're watching Djibouti Dubs, you're having a good time, I'm having a good time, but you should also check out Djibouti Studios. We got some cool shit going on over there, some cartoons and shit with that Djibouti spin we all love. It's fucking awesome. So check it out.
Or else Mr. Ruffles is gonna get it. Come on, Stanley, I'm gonna let you breastfeed again. Come get some nip.
Put your fucking...
Alright, so welcome back from our Djibouti Dubs breaks. So glad to see that you're all still here. I had to go take a piss and get a drink, so hopefully you guys did too. But we're gonna get back into this. This is stirring the pot. Now, Redfeather has said that like only the first hour or so of this is any type of relevance. So we're just going to go over like the first hour, and then we'll go to the next video, which is going to be the follow-up video he did just after this one, when Shanny had her usual fucking meltdowns that we all know and love. So.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to Auto Relevancy Live. This is me, Chris. Hope you're all doing good. Made another fucking week, guys. Woo! We did it. To all you out there, made another week. So it's for you. Nothing like after a hard day of work, sipping down a nice cold beer. It's a good.
I will say this much, you know, Chris may not have the straightest teeth in the world, but at least he still has all of his.
Good feeling. Especially when you did really did a lot of cool shit. Like, fucking right. Nothing like having a nice cold beer. Hey, how's it going? Hard truths cut both ways. Hope you're doing well today. It's fucking shitty out where we're at. Fucking sleet and snow and rain. It's like, oh, why? It was so nice for the past couple days, and now, for like no fucking reason, it fucking just does this shit out there. And you probably can't hear it because I have headphones in, but it is windy and cold, snowy. And oh my god. Do I hate being a northerner? I mean, I'm not playing. I don't have any bugs, no poisonous things. Well, not many poisonous things. That's good. So, but enough of that. That's not why we came here tonight. That is not the point of tonight's thing. If you read the description to this stream, it's true. I'm going to be talking about. I can't bring myself to say the person's name. It's so. Every time I just think it just nauseates me. Anyways, maybe a little pretext before I go into the meat and potatoes, because I'm gonna go into some shit. We're gonna go into some shit. And by the end of this video, hopefully my one goal. Sorry to hear that. Well, hello, Dragnot. And honestly, you were the one who brought this on. You were the one that brought this on, and it's been what you sent me this morning on over the community on YouTube, that whatever you shared. I don't fucking remember. Someone wising up to Shanny's fucking game or whatever, and it's when you said that she's still pining for you. Yes, you, Dragnot. You. Hello, Rattleshan. I'm not mad at Dragnot though. Yeah, no, you. And I was sitting on it all day, and it's just like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't want this anymore. I don't want that bitch pining for me. So tonight, for God's sakes, we're nailing the hammer at once and fucking for all. Once and fucking for all. And if you want to come in and join and share some insight, or hello, Twisted Skeptic. Hope you're doing well today. I don't know anything about a wild drag though. Right? Oh, it's a wild drag. Yeah, that drag, he just draws me right back into it. But when he said she's still pining for me, which is absolutely fucking disgusting. Like when you told me that, I'm just like, Jesus Christ, why? Why? After all this time.
Yeah, this was streamed. You can see it down here. It was streamed like 3 years ago. But yeah, Shanny was still pining for him. She was still fucking obsessed with him. And again, the video that we watched before the Djibouti dub break was from 7 years ago. So this is 4 years after that. And she was 4 years after they divorced. She was still fucking obsessed with him. Still fucking obsessed with him. She has done several streams where all she does is talk about him. Talk about Chris. And how much she loves him. And she still loves him. Even after he betrayed her so badly. Never mind the fact that she betrayed him by having phone sex with Jason that was apparently so hot and steamy that Jason broke his phone licking it. Yes, I am going to put that mental image back into your head. You're welcome.
After all the shit I've done, still. Well, it's because she's just moving on. All right, but so yeah. So when you told me that drag, now that she's still pining for me, that really fucked me. That really just fucked up my whole day. And I'm like, you know what? Fucking putting the nail in this. We're putting into it. I'm gonna put no question in my mind that even she can understand. She will understand that I'm not going back. Fucking get that out of your fucking head. Get it out of your fucking head. I am not going back to you. I am not. Will not.
Mwah.
Will never.
Love you, Petty Petty.
Here's as I was. No, it's not arranged. It's not going to be a rain tree, Jolly Biz. And hello, by the way. It's not necessarily going to be a rain stream.
Oh yeah, Red Feather. It's really funny because when I was watching this before, watching the little bit of it that I did before I started the stream, I actually had forgotten that I was watching it live. Because I saw myself in the live chat and I was just like, oh, I was actually watching this live. Okay. That's how long I've been watching this bitch. Chris is my BFF. He is a good dude. He was my roommate for years before he met Shannon. She's the reason Chris moved out because I wouldn't let Shannon move into our apartment. Oh, okay. Thank you for that comment, grade crab. That's a very interesting insight. Very interesting insight.
I mean, I'm, just kind of, it's just, all day's been festering up inside me. So, but no, I'm not fucking gonna do that. And on my head all day, I was thinking of things I would rather do than get back with that. Let's see. There's my favorite. I'd rather have my manhood cut off with a rusted knife. I would rather jab a piece of plexiglass in my eye. Hey, Grampy, what's up? Shove a piece of fucking... I would rather shove a piece of plexiglass in my eye. Like the fire, like at the fire hydrants, they have those poles, and you rub on it, and it gets those little splinters. I'd rather do that. I'd rather, there's so much better stuff I can do. We got someone trying to join. Oh, it's Robin. I'm gonna let Robin in. Add to stream. Hello, Robin.
Hi, Chris. How you doing, honey?
Oh, I'm doing pretty okay. Even though I sound like I'm angry, I'm not actually angry.
Well, it's just your forceful personality. That's all.
Damn straight.
Yeah. You know what? It's really funny. A whole bunch of people are doing streams like right now. I started one, and then I went, wait a minute. Maybe Chris is doing it. So I sent you a link earlier, and then here you are, because this is your regular fucking time.
Right.
Hey. Yeah, and then there's somebody else. And so I've been, some of us have been stream hopping. But, here we are.
Well, welcome.
A Grampy Lobster is over in there, you motherfucker.
Yeah, because...
Stalking me.
Yeah, I noticed that whenever you're here, he happens to be here too.
Isn't that interesting?
And she got in because, like I always say, Grampy, there's this little. I still got to find a way to get you, so I can personally send you an invite. But I have a group on Facebook. It's private. Link's always posted every Tuesday.
It's private. It means you're not invited, Grampy. Neener, boo, boo.
I'll make her admin just to make it so.
Okay, so I can probably, should we? How many people you got watching here?
Quite a bit, actually.
Yeah. Well, probably stalkers, maybe.
That's fine with me.
Hey,
I love me some stalkers.
Everyone is welcome.
Absolutely.
Go over and join. What's your name on Facebook?
Auto relevancy. It's just auto relevancy. Same as YouTube chase.
Go over and join that, Grampy, and then he puts the link right there. Is that Grampy? Do you need me to walk you through it? Okay, so I'm gonna do invite. I'm gonna invite Grampy.
Absolutely. Let's let the old guy in here.
Let the old motherfucker in there. Okay. So, okay, I'm scrolling down. I don't see him. Oh, they're suggesting me. I'm going to say, because we don't want to let everybody know who he is. There. Okay, send him an invite. Okay, Grampy,
Tonight's topic, I'm talking. I'm gonna just put this topic on there while you will do that out. I am going to be. There's a couple stories I want to tell concerning a certain YouTuber that we all might know and
Oh, good,
dislike.
because that'll be right up Grampy's ass, or alley.
Oh God, I hope it's not up his ass. I can't. I don't want to be I don't want to be kicked off here.
I have to say, I know this is like, they're not getting into the meat and potatoes of the topic, but it is enjoyable to hear Robin and Grampy like shit talk each other. They sound like they're an old married couple. It's funny as fuck.
No. Okay, Grampy, go over to your fucking Facebook and look at your invites. And then you'll see the link to come on here.
Oh, I hope she's watching. She's gonna be in such damage control tonight.
You know what? It's really funny. She of course watches you. Because I made a couple of snarky comments on her live, and she kind of like paused and raised her eyebrows, and I didn't get blocked. She let me continue with my old granny snark on there, did not block me. She knew that I was here with you. And so hi, Shanster. Hi, Shanster.
Yeah, so she'll be on Devil and Damage Control next. I got some pretty good stories to tell, and one might even involve everyone's favorite Rev. Well, not everyone's favorite, but y'all know what I mean.
Hey.
Hey, I decided pulling all the stops. I'm like, I shouldn't have to keep myself silent about this. I know,
and you know what? I had respected that at the beginning when you and I first met, Chris. I didn't want to touch on that because, you're Chris. I think you're adorable, and, you're your own self, and here's your own show. And so I didn't want to boost anything else, but then Grampy came on.
That bastard. That bastard. When he gets on here, I got a bone to pick with him. I
have sped it up a little bit because I do realize that this first part's probably kind of boring. But I don't want to fast forward too much and get I see.
Employed with one place. She would very easily pick up a grudge with her employee.
Trying to get to some of the meat and potatoes.
I'm fine. Okay, let's settle in. Put your feet up. Okay.
I can believe she doesn't have a job. All right, but we're gonna start with what Dragnot put up here. Can I cover Shanny's work ethic? It's very non-existent. Very, very, very. Hello, Nina. How you doing? Very, very non-existent. As I said, I said in the Drunken Peasant, or not Drunken. I don't know why I keep calling the Geek Room Drunken Peasants. That's completely freaking different.
Retrograde Crab said, Chris loved the kids so much. I remember talking to him on the phone and him crying like deep hurt at the thought he would never see Zachary again. He has always been the kindest person I've known. Oh, I've never had any type of doubt that Chris absolutely loved those boys. I mean, he married Shanny to help her get them back. That is huge, especially for someone who was as young as he was when they got married. Because, I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe he was like 21 at least in his really early 20s when he got married to Shanny, and that was mainly so she could get the kids back because they had been dating. She got them taken away for some odd reason, whatever reason it was, one of the many times she's had those kids taken away, and he married her so that way they could prove to the courts that the boys would return to a stable household because she wouldn't work. And he had a stable job, stable place to live, everything like that. They wanted to prove that there could be stability in the household. So I have absolutely no doubt that Chris absolutely adored those kids, which is sad because she has talked so much shit about him over the years that they don't want to have anything to do with him. William said that he doesn't want to, or at least he has said that he doesn't want to talk to Chris because Chris is a cheater because Shanny has basically poisoned them against him, which is really sad because he was probably one of the few people in Shanny's life that absolutely adored those boys and cared about them. So yeah, I have absolutely no doubt that he was really upset when he had to divorce Shanny because that meant that he wouldn't be able to see them anymore, and more than likely they would be poisoned against him, which they have.
Different. Completely fucking different things.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't tell them apart till I met Frank.
There.
No, that's the geek room.
Yeah, the geek room's what I meant, not the drunken peasants. I know.
But I
Hey, Chris, can I make? First of all, I know I can tell right now that you've had a few drinks, haven't you?
No, actually, it's my first.
Okay, well, you're a little hyped up. I can tell you're
he's
excited.
hyper. He's hyperkinetic.
Robin,
you know?
Robin.
What? Oh, fuck you.
Just slow down and let's.
All right, so Mama Shaw just got home. I'm going to go help her with something, help her get into the house because she did something to her knee at Granny's house. So I'm just going to let this play. I will be right back as soon as I can.
We got all the time you need, buddy.
We got all night, man.
Let's go.
I got nothing going. So, So anyways, her work ethic, as I said in the, it's really non-existent. I mean, she did work when we were together, but as I said, this is a guesstimate, but I think it's pretty accurate. It's about 2 years, the 6-7 years we were together, she was actually employed with one place. She would very easily pick up a grudge with her employer, or they would do something that she didn't like or she didn't agree with, and she'd quit. And
So
that was her
it's
MO.
More than one job?
Oh, yeah. In that time period, she worked at probably 5 places in that 2 years.
5 places in 2 years.
I think it's 5 places. Well, let me do a quick count.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, maybe it was 4 places. There might be a 5th that I don't remember, but there was 4 places she worked. And every one she found fault with, and she ended up just quitting for various reasons. She she worked with me where I worked for a short time period, and I was having she would just fucking drive me insane at the end, especially at the end, more than any other time in our relationship. She just drew me fucking off the fucking wall, and it's just it caused my anxiety. 'Cause I have been diagnosed with anxiety and depression. I mean, it's not like a serious case. I can regulate.
So she keep at you all the time? Did she keep
Yeah.
at you?
Yeah.
Okay, because we see that now. She just cannot leave anything alone and has to have the last word, and just keeps picking and poking and picking and putting down and eye rolling and making mock.
Oh yeah, no, she's not a kind person. No, that's not synonymous. She's not synonymous with that. But she didn't go to work one night because I was having a panic attack, even though she was the cause of the panic attack. She refused to go to work because if she would have gone to work, I could have just chilled out, calmed down, and been able to handle that. But she called out of work and said, I'm not coming in because Chris is having a mental breakdown and I have to be here. I mean, I can function. And she was, as soon as she left, if she walked out the door, I could have taken care of the kids. I could have had dinner done. I would have calmed down. Just a fucking 5 minutes just to fucking think.
Yeah.
Wow.
But
That's kind of sounds like the relationship she has with Rev, the way she dominates. There has to be a problem and she has to be the person that can fix it.
And I has to know every single thing, every thought. That's why she won't let Rev go to the doctor, because he would be away with other people, humans, having conversations.
Every time I wanted to go hang out with a friend of mine, I had this best friend growing up. There's a few times we tried to hang out in the 6 years, and every time hey, I want to go hang out with my buddy. She's like, I want to come too, and I'm like, I'm not going. It's I should be able to have times with my homies and friends, and
grown up.
You don't need to come along with me. Hey man, Dragon, if you can come in, you're more than welcome to come in. We got a star-studded cast tonight.
Who are you talking
to? Drag just said he may pop in here, so.
Oh yeah. Are you a member of the Facebook group?
He's gonna have to join the Facebook group, but I'm sure. Honestly, I can get him.
It's Pledge Week, folks.
I can get him in here if he wants to get in. I get him in here. So
yeah, Drag. He says he's going to cover that too.
So okay. Nextly, her fidelity or lack thereof. So to answer that question, the only
sorry for stepping away so long. Yes, I was listening. I was listening, but you know, Mama Shaw, I had to help her. But I'm back. Sorry for leaving for so long, guys. But you know, Mama Shaw calls. Daughter Shaw gotta go answer. But yes, I was listening, and yes, I am out of breath because I make no secret about the fact that I am a fat ass. So yes, I am out of breath. But I was listening in, and I cannot imagine having 4 to 5 jobs within such a short amount of time. I can't. I mean, yeah, I've in recent times I have had, you know, oh, I gotta get a little bit more comfortable. I got a little heated. Florida heat, but I've had, you know, a few jobs within the last few years, but for most of the time that I've been working, I have been at 1, maybe 2 jobs. For the longest time, I worked almost 10 years at the hospital as a CNA. And so I cannot imagine going through 4 to 5 different jobs within such a short amount of time. It just, I'm floored. Absolutely fucking floored.
Only thing that I personally know, because I said I worked a lot. There's a lot of times she did not work. So do I?
Richard Grey Crab says, I didn't get to talk to Chris pretty much the entirety of their relationship, and I reconnected with Chris a year or 2 after the divorce. I'm a Shanny hater and will always sing Chris's praises. You were welcome here then, buddy, because we are Shanny haters too. Although I find Shanny more amusing. She says things that do get me very heated. But I wouldn't say that I hate her. It just seems to be a very heavy dislike. And I do find her amusing because bitch can't keep her story straight for a fucking hour-long stream. She'll say one thing and then like 30 minutes later she'll say the complete opposite thing. So it's absolutely fucking funny. And it's so funny because I'm seeing so many names pop up that are so familiar in this live chat that because I got the live chat replay open, and it's like I see so many people in there that I was like, oh yeah, I remember you. Like Lady Starfire's in the live chat replay. So it's funny as fuck.
Well, I think that someone actually came over to my house and actually physically did anything with her. No, I don't actually believe that happened. I have no reason to believe that. I do believe that she was definitely talking to people while we were together. I do believe that she was talking to Rev. In fact, there was one point we had something, I don't know what came up, but she was saying that, you know, because I had this thing where I didn't think I was going to live to be till 30. I just didn't think I was going to live till 30, and she was already planning who. And honestly, if I would have stayed that it was where I was, I don't know if I would have made it to 30. So, true story. It was getting pretty bad. It was getting pretty bad at that point.
And yes, if you do hear a fan in the background, it's because I have turned on my little desk fan because it's Florida. I'm a fat ass and it's hot.
I went as far as, and I'm not a self-harmer generally, but she brought me to the point of where actually I did cut myself once, and it was not.
That doesn't sound off the rails. I can understand that.
There's many times because she would, and I'll go into this a little later. We'll go into this a little later. I want to still finish up. Try to keep on topic because there's something else here.
Can I ask you one? And this might be, how did you first come in contact with Shanny?
Plenty of fish.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay.
Okay,
yeah.
We met on a dating site. Yep.
Okay, I remember. Okay, never mind. Yeah.
No, it's good. It's good.
Okay.
No.
She lied on her dating profile, buddy.
D. Smith, I think it's in the chat. I think it's just encouragement from people who support Chris.
I will emphasize a couple other things in here. Okay, yeah, there's a couple other things, but I will get to you. I will answer D. Smith's question as well.
Yeah, I had just noticed something I had commented in response to something Chris had said about Shanny not letting him hang out with his friends. When I was married, I never, ever stopped my ex-husband from hanging out with his friends. Never. Whether it was, him going out to a bar with his buddies, going to a bachelor party, a weekend getaway, I was absolutely 100% fine with him going off with his friends. I encouraged it. Because it's not healthy for a couple to only spend time with each other. It is definitely not healthy. That's what causes a lot of fucking resentment and ill feelings within a marriage or within a relationship, is when you spend every second of every day with your partner and that's the only person that you talk to. It's the only person you have interactions with. It's very, very unhealthy. So when I was married, never once did I ever deny my husband the opportunity to go hang out with his friends. I was someone who really encouraged it. I was like, yes, go hang out with your buddies. If it's a weekend long trip, if you're going to be out of town, the only thing that I ask is that you call me once or twice while you're there, just to let me know you're alive. That's it. I wasn't like blowing up his phone or anything like that. I was just like, no, I'm not going to call you. You call me and let me know that you're still alive. Let me know that you're still okay. That's all I ask. And he would go offer, like, they had one time, one of his friends was getting married, and they had like a weekend long bachelor party in Panama City. And there were strippers there. And he called me, he told me about the strippers, and I was just like, hey, take a picture. I want to see what you're seeing. I cannot fathom being that possessive and that jealous over your partner. If you trust them, then you trust them. Whole stop. And if you don't trust them, then you need to get the fuck out of that relationship.
After I answer, get through Dragnuts here. Rev's intrusion into the marriage. I mean, I even confronted her at one point about her relationship with Jason over there, actually, at one point. And even she admitted that what she was doing was emotionally abusive at the time, or emotionally cheating and stuff. But it wasn't, whatever. Like, I don't mind if she talked to guys. Like, I did not mind. I mean, let me clarify. I'm going to get rid of this now since I entered all those. Hold on a second. It's all the way back. I'm sorry, guys. There it is. There it is.
Hey, you're getting good at this.
Yeah, just bear with me, folks. Just dealing with the technology here.
You'll be a pro in no time. You know what I'm saying?
Just look at Grampy.
Hey, man, that's life goals right there. Grampy is life goals.
No shit.
No, yeah.
If you could
spill your
emulate
guts
Grampy.
and laugh at your fucking fucked up life, And
Hey, I am all about that. Self-deprecation is my thing.
with a smile.
And a laugh and a song in my heart.
That's right. I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, I'm.
You're good. So I think that got that.
Now, I will say, one of the videos that I did not include in this playlist that Red Feather did give me was an interview that he did with the Geek Room. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to post that in the chat. And you guys can go watch it at your leisure whenever you want. Yes, Lobster's in the chat. And you can go watch that at your leisure whenever you want. Hopefully after the stream is done. But he did do a interview with the Geek Room, so.
Yeah, I think I agree with that too. Sorry.
Cats.
Where were we? Anyway, someone asked problem with other women. Actually, that was a reoccurring issue. I don't know who posted that. I'm looking, and now it's gone. Well, anyway, someone asked if she had a problem with other women, and that was a reoccurring thing. Every other day, I was cheating.
Oh yeah.
Like the girlfriend I'm currently with now, I had no intention of doing anything. We were just homies to begin with, and it just kind of all evolved into it. But when she first worked there, she put her jacket and we got a Dragnot. A wild Dragnot appears. Let's let him in.
Okay. Simply, Krista, we'll all mind our manners. Good girl.
I might pee.
Hey, Dragnot.
Oh, my heart is aflutter. There's Drag. Hi, Drag.
Dragnot!
Sorry.
It's okay. While you're working that out, I'm just gonna finish up my last thought. But no, that's the thing she accused me of a lot. And then my current girlfriend left her shit before we even just she started working there. She put her stuff in her locker, and that was her cheating. That was her. Me and her had a thing going because she put her stuff in my locker, which me and my girlfriend laugh about that now because that shit's funny. But actually, why she got her kids taken away was because I was cheating as well.
What?
That is an absolute fact. That's why the kids were taken away, because she got on my Facebook, read my message I was talking to, like a female friend I've had for fucking decades, or not decades. Maybe, we went to high school together. We know each other since like 7th, 8th grade. So we were like friends, never like romantic or anything of that nature. Bye, Dragnot. Sorry. But I just asked her, how's the single life going and whatever, and then she took that as I was trying to get with her or something, so she cut herself and sent me pictures of her bleeding and said, I hope I bleed out.
Controlling.
So
But again, when it comes to Shanny, even if she does cut herself, she always does it across the wrist, which is not the way to do it. If you're truly wanting to die, if you're truly wanting to bleed out, you don't cut across the wrist. You cut down the wrist, because then you can cut through the vein more and the artery, and that will cause you to bleed out faster. So that's why that's why I always say, if it's across the street, it's a cry for help. If it's down the highway, it's an actual fucking suicide attempt and you need goddamn help. So yeah, hope I bleed out. Gee, she wonders why she had her kids taken away.
I called my mom, right? Because my mom's licensed practical nurse, and I'm like, can you just go? I can't. I'm at work right now. Can you go check and make sure the kids are okay? Shannon's talking about hurting herself. Can you just go check? Well, my mom, being an LPN, she's a mandated reporter. So as soon as she found out that Shannon hurt herself, she had called the police just in case she needed help, and it ended up being taken. It was a whole fucking thing.
Dang.
So Shanny, because she thought that Chris was cheating on her with a female friend he's had since like 7th or 8th grade, just because he was talking to this lady, she cut herself in front of her children, in front of her kids, with her kids there. She cut her fucking wrist or threatened to at least, or cut herself or something, and she wonders why her kids are traumatized now. She wonders why.
Dang. Okay, just that makes a lot of I don't think any of us knew that background. Or I did.
I feel like I may have gone into that at one point, but maybe I didn't go into full details. But I've told various parts of the story of our whole relationship, and so it may have came up in a past post I did. There's a few videos I have kind of blocked off right now, and so let's see, where are we at? And then someone asked again, why am I doing this?
6 drops, you're just jelly.
Yeah, 6 drops, another stalker. Okay, and please know that there are a couple of Shanny Sugars in the chat.
Shanny Sugars, huh? Enemies, the cult of Shanny appears. Well, at least you guys know you're looking for. I have no idea. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. What do we call them? Shanny Sugars? Is that what they're called?
Well, that's what I think.
Hey, six drops got a shout out. Six drops got a shout out for Robin.
I just made up.
I like it. I like it.
Sugar pudding.
Well, you Shanny Sugar Puddings. You might be cool today, but I guarantee tomorrow she'll turn on you too. So don't worry, your day will come.
Now, because she blames your brother for the breakup and drag. Yeah.
It has nothing to do with that's the part that really pisses me off. Is that I did hear that actually, because I have kind of started because my interest in watching like all the geek room shit on her and stuff is just on the kids. You know, and I hope
Shannyites, yeah. Ugh.
I hope to God that they are taken someday. My brother tried. He when he was because he had a restraining order against her. They asked her questions, and honestly, I don't think she ever did. And they obviously let her keep custody and whatever. But we all did what we could to get those kids safe.
Just about every single one of us who are following that saga are concerned for those kids. That's been my only interest, is that somehow, some way, they get a better life.
Yes,
I hope so too. Like I feel like they don't even have a chance. If I don't think they have a chance living with her because she's so unstable. I remember actually. Here's a. No, I don't think I'll tell that story because he'll get a little lad in trouble. But I think he had like a stock account at one point. I think he was trying to get in contact with me, but I didn't know if it was a troll or not. I mean, it could easily be a troll just fucking with me. So I didn't engage with the person. I didn't engage with them. I didn't whatever. I'm like, I saw their comment, couldn't tell if it was a troll or not. So I'm like, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah. If they want to get too close too fast, beware.
Is there a link to join sock account? Sock account is oh man, you know, he's somebody that he's first of all, he used to have the best mustache in the world. I'm telling you right now, but he shaved it. But he's Canadian and he's in the military, and he's still a good looking. And he's the one that exposed Stinky's Skyrim stuff.
With those mods that he was making into teenage prepubescent.
Even though he look, even though sock account's Canadian, he's a great American. You know.
Well, join the Facebook group, Sokka.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the links on the Facebook group page. I didn't know how else to do it right now. I'll figure out a better way. And Dragnot, you there, Dragnot?
Okay, he's back. Can you hear us? Can we hear you? No.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the headset.
Oh, that's shitty, bud. Well, I hope you're doing good. It's been a while, man. Doing work and shit. And I hope everyone in the stream and in the panel was able to poop today. I hope y'all could have done it. I really want to get I Poop Today shirt just for my streams.
Oh, well, coffee makes me poop, and I had my big cup this morning, so I'm...
There you go. So we're all good. All good. Hopefully you in the comments section are good too, and the live comments are good. Fucking kick ass.
Yeah.
Got something to say,
thank
Drag?
you, Off Dixon. I think it's kind of boring right now because they keep like, you know, talking about random shit and like welcoming people in and everything. But I think it's gonna get good now that Dragnot is on, because he was always the one that would ask the questions that needed to be answered, that people wanted to hear. I can understand Robin and Grampy and Chris, you know, just want to have a good time, but it's like, that's not what I'm wanting to fucking review!
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to use speakerphone. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I hear you just fine.
Okay, yeah, all right, so yeah. I'm technically at work right now, I'm just taking a break, but I definitely wanted to pop in. I did not mean to spur this, but I think a lot of people are definitely curious, because she constantly mentions you, bro. Like every other stream, it's just, you know, her mentioning, you know, how great of a guy you were, and it's like, well, if he was, then why did you, like, physically and mentally, and you can ask anybody in the chat watching, I always mention that. If she loved you and pined for you as much as she is now, why did she mentally and physically abuse you for years? You know, I don't do that to someone I love.
And not hold up her end of being a wife. Duh. You know, there's a whole list of things that she didn't do. Yeah, a Dragon King just pooped. Yay, you.
Yeah, man. Woohoo! Yay for pooping.
I hope you're saging your area.
Everyone needs bidets. It's gonna be a law. I'm running for president. Everyone's getting a bidet. Vote for me.
Come on, I'm taking this serious, Robin, because there's just so many questions that I'm trying to think of now. Like,
and feel free, and honestly, feel free to do so. If you can't hear me, I'm just accepting someone.
Oh.
hopefully they're cool. Well, we're just gonna see what happens here.
It's Sokka count. I know who that is.
Oh,
That's Sokka.
Yeah, Sokka.
Oh, okay.
Good. Okay, simply, Krista, I think you need maybe a little magnesium. I'm not a doctor, but some people say magnesium will help you move your shit.
But yeah, no. Anyways, no. And honestly, Drag, I'm only half joking. It did really, honestly, it did kind of help.
Hmm.
You really did. What you said really didn't bother me this morning. I was just like, but it did get me thinking of that. You know what? And then also, Grampy, I started asking questions like, maybe everyone didn't have a fair chance to ask questions and stuff, and maybe there was questions that I didn't delve into deep enough in the geek room. So I figured last week I was going to do something like this week.
Oh yeah, no, I think definitely people would tune in because there's a lot of stuff that she puts out there. Because we're all used to Shanny just retconning everything, and of course all of us here know she and Rev are going to watch this, and Rev's going to revamp the story about his input in y'all's marriage, which I think now we're at rendition 5.
Rendition 5, man.
Yeah, so he's revised what happened about 5. So there was one recent video he did about a month ago where he gave 3 different versions of the same event in the same video. So that's how we're on rendition 5.
And he always looks over to the side to see if she's approving. He makes eye contact with Shanny.
What a bitch!
Can you do the neck wiggle there, Drag? Come on.
Oh, it's beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh my gosh!
Neck thing.
Oh my goodness! I'm recording this, and that's. Oh man, I'm gonna end this now, right now. I gotta go take care of some things.
That could be a whole dance, like do the neck.
Yeah, Larry Green. A cheater always thinks that you're cheating. That's usually how it goes. And Shanny was definitely cheating on Chris for a while during their marriage, during their relationship. It was, and then she would constantly accuse him of cheating on her. So
do the neck, do the neck, do the neck.
Jesus, that's going to be the beginning of
Neck
Robin's
thing.
show next week. Watch.
I want to hear it. I want to be there, so I'm gonna watch that.
That was very good, Drake.
My neck hurts now. But so, what is the?
You gotta remove your vertebrae to do that. You have to probably do it. You have to remove your vertebrae first. You still have a vertebrae. It's a lot harder to do. Like that's why you do it so much. You doesn't have a vertebrae.
Well,
yeah,
really
I need to get it back to my wife.
Vagus nerve, probably. You yanked it clear up from your nuts doing that.
Oof. Yeah, I shouldn't have did that. So you just reminded me, one of the new things that Shanny is saying is about your brother, actually. That your brother was actually the cause of, I guess, the downfall of y'all's marriage, because your brother was secretly trying to kick y'all out of the house and take it for his own or something like that. I think it's something to that effect. It was my understanding that your brother had overheard her and Rev in a few, more than one conversation, saying some pretty inappropriate things, and then he'd report back to you and let you know, hey, bro, this is what's going on. So I think there's some truth to what Shanny's saying, but the whole plotting to take the house thing, I don't know where that came from.
Yeah, no, go ahead, Robin.
No, she has to embroider, and it alters slightly every time she tells that story. There's a little more to it, a little more detail, changes things. Yeah, so it's never quite the same every time she tells.
No, you're right. But sorry, I'm pointing the wrong direction. You're right.
When Ms. Barker did that review about
I think I watched that phone sex thing on the Fundy Archive, actually. I showcased on there, actually. I'm pretty proud of that. Wish it wouldn't have messed up the audio, though. It was so much better if they would have left the audio alone. I wouldn't have done nothing. Shit, son. That's awesome.
Oh, somebody said, Six Drop says, you guys are absolutely divorced, right?
Oh, we are 100% divorced. Went courtroom, everything. Yep.
Okay. Oh, Sokka's in backstage, by the way.
Oh, is he? Oh, I'm sorry, Sokka. Oh, I will let you in. Hello, Sokka. Welcome.
Oh my goodness, it was stifling back there. It was just.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There are no windows, no air conditioning, and people smoke in there. Yeah.
Worst green room ever. No refreshments. Fucking You know, it's absolutely terrible.
A Keurig or anything.
I got a fluffer of mine. I don't know where you went.
Whoa!
I pull stops for drags backstage. Like I owe this guy like my left kidney. So like he's set up. His backstage is set up. Sorry, Sokka.
No, that's fine. That's fine. He got the real green room. I got an old utility closet. That's cool.
All I got was Cheetos on the floor, man.
Hey man, I lit those personally for you. I know you love Cheetos.
I had to fight the rats for them. It's like, I felt like Rev.
You stepped on them.
Speaking of living in squalor, Chris, have you seen their new humble abode?
I think I watched I watched a little bit of your stream. I think it was yesterday. It was a part 2 of something. You were like halfway through a video, and I kind of watched that.
There's some screenshots on my community tab. Shanny accidentally turned her camera around. Hold on. The medevac helicopter. Shanny accidentally turned her camera around for a second, and people got a good glimpse of what the room looks like that they live in. And it's absolutely filthy. I still have both pictures up on the community tab, but I think I did show it for a little bit on one of my previous streams.
And just to clarify, the house that Drag is talking about here is the one that they lived in before the uncles. It was the one that Jason had sold to G-Man for $1. When they had to flee Colorado because of so much back rent, they got criminally evicted. It wasn't because of back rent. They got criminally evicted, so they basically fled Colorado because they ran out of money. The $700K was gone. And is the townhouse from hell? No, he's talking about the house that G-Man once had, the one that Jason sold to him for $1. Because I remember seeing those pictures, and the room they had not been there that long. That's the thing, though. They had not been there that long, and that room was already fucking nasty as fuck. So. Yes, the Smurf Blood House, or as I like to call it, the Smurf Jizz House, because it looks like a bunch of Smurfs just had a bukkake all over it. Because G-Man has no concept of fucking colors. I think he's colorblind. He painted the house like a bright ass fucking blue. But so yeah, it looked like a bunch of Smurfs had a bukkake all over it. But that's the house he's talking about. Shanny was on a stream. And she had accidentally, instead of doing the backward-facing camera, she did the forward-facing camera. She accidentally flipped the camera around, and you could see what the room they were in looked like. And it was absolutely fucking trashed. And they had not been there that long. So you can imagine they had been in that townhome for 1.5 years. And yet they want people to believe that they cleaned that house, that everything was perfect when they left, and blah blah blah. But yet they had not even been in that room for not even a few months, I want to say. And already that room was fucking trashed to hell.
I think I saw like a TV. It was like a room with a TV, and then you showed me a bedroom. Yep, I saw those.
The bed.
You're the only one chatting, Red Feather. Everybody else has abandoned me.
Wait, you have to change your sheets? Fuck. Well, I know I'm doing it at this stream.
They're doing it again. Like just absolute fucking filth that these guys live in. It's gross. It really is gross.
Oh yeah, there was a question in the side chat. Chris, did you ever have any contact with the boys once you guys were divorced?
I'm gonna have to decline that question because I don't want any other altercation to cause by this. But I will leave it at that.
Okay.
Because I just don't want to cause any problems for the little lads. But
no kidding. Especially, yeah, I get it.
I mean, I wish I could tell y'all, but I that's what I'm probably gonna.
We can only guess. Yeah, because it's pretty easy.
I think most of us can read between the lines with that one. But yeah, it's best that stays kind of silent. I will say, Chris, right now, what you went through when you first got with Shanny is about to happen again. in a matter of time, if you catch my drift. So, and Shanny's aware. She knows it's coming down the pike. From indications that I've been getting from some of the things that she's been talking about, and she knows that I knew about the certified mail that was sent to her place that she didn't answer, respond to rather. So, it's going to be pretty interesting in the next few months for her and Rev.
Yeah, I'll definitely be tuning in to you guys to find out what's going on. 'Cause that's the only reason why I do it. Like, I could care less about her. Why I'm doing this is to any inkling in her head that I would even consider the prospect. And I hope her minions show up and report this to her. I hope she watches hears herself. I'm not interested. Stop.
Yeah, I will. Like I said, I'm reading the live chat replay, and I do have to give Chris props. Definitely for not answering the question if he was still in contact with the boys after the divorce, because he did not want to risk getting one of them into trouble. But I think even that benign answer probably did get them into trouble, and probably was one of the reasons why they were so fucking isolated in Pennsylvania. Where, you know, they weren't going to like regular school, they were doing quote unquote online school, shit like that. Because you gotta think, this was 3 years ago, so this is in 2022. So I have to give him props for that, for at least like saying, you know what, I'm not gonna answer, because if it is happening, I don't want to get one of them in trouble. But I do really hope that that the boys, now that they are free from Shanny, especially William, the oldest one, who turned 18 in April, I really do hope that they reconnect with Chris, because he absolutely loved and cared about them, probably more than their birth father ever would, definitely more than Shanny ever did. I can understand that they probably felt betrayed by him. They probably had a lot of Shanny's rhetoric. They probably were poisoned against him because she constantly was talking about how, you know, oh my God, you cheated on me. Never mind the fact that she cheated on him too. So you can't really hold someone to that standard when you're doing it too. I'm not saying that cheating is right. I'm not saying that what Chris did was correct in the situation. I do think he handled things wrong. He should have just been a man about it and told her to get the fuck out instead of cheating on her. But at least he admits what he did was wrong, that he does regret it, and that he would not do it again, that he would handle the situation differently, which is leagues above anything that Shanny has ever said. Because she doesn't want to admit any mistakes. She wants to be perfect. I know she comes on and says, I'm not perfect. No, that's fucking, she thinks that she can do no wrong. And that's one of the reasons why I do respect Chris, is because he was like, yeah, I handled that wrong. I should have handled it a different way. If I could go back and do it again, I wouldn't have cheated. I would have just been a man and said, get the fuck out. You assaulted my brother, get out. But I do hope that the boys do reconnect with him, because out of everybody in the Shannyverse, everybody that is involved in the sphere of Shanny, he's probably the only one that truly loves and cares for those boys, because I don't know them. I mean, I feel empathy for them. I feel bad for them. I want them to have the best life possible, but he's the one that really cares, like really loves and cares and wants the best for those boys. And he truly does regret helping Shanny get them back when she lost them while they were dating. That's the only reason he married her, was to help her get the boys back. That's it. And he has expressed that he does regret that quite a bit.
Stop pining for me. Fuck off.
Yay. Oh, Chris, you know what? You just saved your life, because there are multitudes of us that would come and kick your ass if you even considered it.
I would. There's a long queue of even before you guys. There's a long queue just beginning the fact.
Okay,
so,
well,
you're in the queue.
What I think would be really entertaining to watch is Rev stand up and defend his honor against you, Chris. Yeah, I know, Drag. Yeah.
Look at those eyes.
The look on
That's
Drag's
right.
face.
Yeah. Come on, fella, can't we talk, man? Hey, you believe in God? Are you a Christian? Come on.
Honestly, my big, I had no problem with Rev up until he started talking shit. Which honestly, I was gonna respond to it, but I'm like, just let it fall on deaf ears. Like if I responded, and I know to even in doing this, I'm kind of going.
Are you still not raptured, Petty Patty? Neither am I. So either it was they were wrong, or we didn't pass the vibe check. One of the two. I just like to say I didn't pass the vibe check. So sorry, guys. We're all going to hell. Hop on the bus. We're all going to hell.
Going down to a certain level, but that's fine. That's
I think there's a difference. Well, so let me say. I think there's a qualitative difference between you responding to completely erroneous claims about who you are, because they make up stuff about people. They've made up stuff about me since Shanny said I raped my own wife, right? So I think that amongst many things, and we still laugh about that. I think you have a right to sort of correct the erroneous statements and claims that they make. But with Rev, he goes overboard with just sort of Shanny, that's right. But he starts fabricating things that clearly didn't happen. And I think, especially when it comes to his involvement in your marriage, I think you have a right, or previous marriage, I think you have a right to say, no, here's what happened. And specifically, Rev has sort of gone back and revisited the late night Skype calls that he would make towards your then wife. And I wanted to ask if you remember some of those Skype calls, or if
I remember one time. All right, this is a good question. No, we were in some kind of we were about to go into some live stream with Jason for something or other back when I thought I was a great debater and I thought I was gonna win the debate. I lost, by the way. It's okay. I come to terms. But we were gonna do something with Jason, and we went in before as his custody, as his thing. You kind of want to, if you're invited to something, you kind of show up early and talk about kind of what direction you're going and stuff. And he went on there and he was like, "Hey, sexy," not in that voice. I can't do the voice, but he was like, and I'm like, "Bro, I'm literally sitting right here. Like, that's fucked up." Like they were talking about sexual shit because I'm the guy that Shan was claimed wanted to be a sexual therapist.
Who wanted to be a sexual therapist? I had to step away for a second. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Shannon wanted to be at one point she was saying how she was going to be a sexual therapist, and her first subject, surprised and shocked everybody, was Jason. And he went on there and he's like, "Oh, I want you so bad." I'm like, bro, I'm sitting like right in this room right now. This is really fucking awkward.
Whoa.
So, what the fuck? I mean, like I said, I was actually in the live chat during this. I can actually see myself chatting. But what the actual fuck? They were actively, he was actively talking sexy to Shanny while she was sitting there next to her husband oh my fucking god. And she wants to deny to the day she dies that she cheated on Chris with Jason. Good God almighty.
That whole story. Whoa, hold on.
I don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know the exact words, but he was definitely calling her sexy and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, I'm like,
hey, I mean, it is the Halloween halls.
literally in the room too.
Okay, because Jason adamantly said he did not cross the line. Everything was up on the up and up, and he was being a good Christian. So you tell me that was a lie?
They were having the sexy talk.
Well, right, and as I said, I've never actually specifically talked to my brother, which, talk to you a little bit later about that, Drag. I'll talk to you. I'll get you in private. I'll hit you up in private about that. But I have never actually asked my brother about. He just told me he heard the conversations. I never actually asked what it was. And actually, there's actually one thing that really bothered me. In everything she said, I want to address it now. I know it's completely random, but I want to throw it out there. She said that I got mad at her because she was engaging with men on the internet. I had no problem with her talking to like G-Man, Beckel, Jason. She's talked to a lot of men, and I had no problem with it. My problem came from the fact that she could go talk to any man she wanted to, but if I talked to one female, it doesn't matter what her relationship with me. She could have been my childhood best fucking friend, and we talked every fucking day. I was cheating.
That is so glaringly out of balance.
Yeah,
Glaringly
and see-
out of balance. But Chris, you were deep in it, you know, and when you're deep in it, you really can't pull back.
Again, Shanny was so paranoid about Chris cheating on her that he could not talk to another female or he was cheating. She was so... And that's because she was cheating. Most cheaters, yes, that is the way that they think. They think that because they're doing it to their partner, it means their partner is doing it to them.
And have the overview of what the fuck is happening right now. So, oh, dude.
I'm going to actually respond to this one quick, but you finish with your thoughts you have, Robin?
I'm done.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I saw you ask this earlier. I was going to highlight it, but I forgot. No, I mean, she did. I mean, no, she really didn't pine after Doug like she pined for me, if I'm being honest. Like, I will be honest. Like, a lot of things I have to say about Shannon, I don't like Shannon. But I will be honest as I can because that's who I am. I'll be as honest as I can. So when something's completely false, I will say it's false. But no, she did not pine after Doug like she pines for me. And I think honestly, that fucking blows my fucking mind. Like, I did everything I could to make her hate me. And it's like, it's not enough. So I literally have to come on here and say, fuck off. It's over. Forget it. I even asked her in my old videos. Honestly, I'm really about 25% tempted just to upload all my last videos I made before I actually came back public in the Geek Room, making those all public again. Because I didn't delete them. I just put them private.
Yeah, I watched some of those videos and they were good. They were very enlightening.
Yeah, so I might just do that.
Moves you, you know, why the fuck not? You know, when it moves you, yeah, do it. I'll be there. I'll click on every damn one of them.
And there's like 5 or 6 where I was hardcore. I was hardcore, like saying like, leave my family alone. Like, this is between me and you. And like what really?
Family members too.
She was making videos about my brother, my sister, which my youngest sister, she accused her of us having her liking me more than brotherly sisterly, as in like some like incestual shit. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going.
Oh, damn. Holy shit. She was accusing Chris's sister of wanting to bang him. I think that was projection, quite honestly. I do. I honestly think that was projection because you guys have heard what I've said when she talks about her oldest son, William. She has some sort of complex for him. Does not extend to the youngest one. The youngest one is an afterthought. But when it comes to William, every single time I have seen her talk about him, talk to him, when she posted screenshots of their conversations, I keep hearing fucking banjos. I keep thinking there's some kind of deliverance situation happening up in Pennsylvania. Holy shit, I honestly think now that she was projecting. She was projecting that shit! Oh my fucking god.
She accused your sister of incest. Or incest.
Yes, she did. Straight up. Straight fucking up.
Oh, I need a shower.
It's okay. I can excuse you. Don't worry. I'll save your spot.
Yeah,
I cleaned your backstage, Robin.
No, thanks. Okay.
Sokka has to earn his cleans. He has to earn his fluffers.
Again, just want to say that's bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. No, that's cool. That's cool. Whatever. I get it. No,
so I'm shocked, but I'm not shocked because just like Shanny just seems to make up stuff, whatever seems convenient for her, she'll just throw it out. Just so I just I'm trying to process. I'm trying to process that. So I forgot the question I was going to ask.
Well, she's, this is like somebody with like Shanny who's so insecure about absolutely everything. Like, no wonder. Like, I mean, you could totally understand this. You could totally not understand or justify, but like, it doesn't take a stretch to realize that someone as just fucked up as she is would see, two siblings together and immediately think something like that.
Right.
That is just so expected of her. Like, I'm not even surprised to see that. Like, if she saw you and your sister hug at a fucking family get together,
Right.
I bet she's getting fucking jealous because that's just the way she is. And you see this. Like, it's not like this is too much of a stretch of the imagination, because you can see her with Rev that whenever there's another female around or brings them up. I mean, the most the best example of this is the whole Missy Ann thing, and I know Dre knows what I'm talking about, where she's sitting there talking about guys and stuff like that, and they're just ragging on some people, whatever, and she brings up Missy Ann, and Rev just says yeah, but she's got some nice tits, and
which is true, which is objectively true.
That is true.
And then, of course, Rev would say, yeah.
But the thing is, Shanny herself pointed that out prior to Rev.
And what did she have to do? Like when she said that, then she's just like, oh, well, she's probably full of disease and all this other stuff, and you can't see it. And you can just see he's just fucking just throwing the same type of comments that she was making. He's following along with the same type of conversation that they were having. But that was too far for her. Because he mentioned somebody else, and she could see the fucking jealousy on her face, and it was just I'm certain that Rev got a fucking beating that night.
Oh yeah, this was around the time of the tire scandal. Those of you who have been around for a while will remember the popped tire scandal. Another reason why I don't like G-Man, because for those of you who are unaware, those of you who might be new to these two cows and don't know what the tire scandal is, Shanny and Jason, when they came from Colorado to Pennsylvania, somehow, I guess Jason's GPS got hacked by trolls or something, and he wound up running over some train tracks, which is absolutely insane, because Shanny, this paragon of disability, as you can see from the bottom corner of my screen, this paragon of disability, lifted the fucking Durango and moved it off the tracks, but they had a blown tire. And they were still running on the donut when they were in Pennsylvania. Which, the donut is the spare tire, the donut, whatever you want to call it, is not designed to be used long term. It is designed to be used as a temporary substitute until you can get the tire changed. But it had also messed up the rim of the wheel. And Jason drove around on this donut with a messed up rim, and it wound up blowing the tire. And Shanny and Jason came on screaming about, Dragnot Shit Ninjas, the Rebar Tire Edition, Pennsylvania division. They had stalked them to where they were staying, which wasn't hard to do. And they jammed rebar into the tire and popped it and busted it. And that was how the tire got busted. It wasn't because Jason was a fucking idiot. No, it was because, Drag Shit Ninjas, the Pennsylvania Rebar Division, had stalked them and busted the tire with a bar of rebar. And, so G-Man was making all of these fucking threats to people. I want to say he threatened to shoot burnt toast over it. And he was, making all these threats to people, talking about this whole fucking tire. And Shanny and Jason had managed to scam somebody, some poor lady, out of $200, because they said it would cost like $400 for them to get the tire replaced, which was ridiculous. I can go and get all 4 of my tires replaced for like $200 right now. I don't have $200, so I can't do that, but they did this whole scam thing, and G-Man was just throwing out all sorts of fucking threats and shit. So this is around the time of the tire scam.
And then, by the way, like, that's the, like, I'm not sure, like, if people fucking remember this shit, but like the whole fucking eviction video shit that they were doing, like when they're getting kicked out, and you know, Rev is talking about, you know, how she hits them and all this other crap, and she was just like, you know, trying to deny that and all this other shit. But he brought it up again in the recent streams that they were just doing. Like, he started talking about, you know, that during the whole fucking, when he was telling people off on the members stream or whatever the fuck it was that they're doing, and he's just like, oh no, now I'm gonna get hit. Now I'm gonna get a beating, you know. and she said, by who? And he's like, you know, never mind, you know. And it's just like part of me is just like holy shit, this guy he's a fucking domestic violence victim. Like, my God, like, he is so fucking beat in this. Oh fuck, it's disgusting.
Stockholm syndrome.
I really do hope that he does get out of that, because, like, as much as he's a dumbass and he brings on his own trouble, and him continuing being that is freaking just death. You know, I hope he does get out of that. Like, I live there, and I think he has it, and I honestly do believe he has it worse than me. They've only been together what? How long have they been together? Anyone can tell me how?
3.5 years. About.
All right.
Over 3.5 years.
And she's so.
Okay, but here's the thing, though, Chris, and I know I'm talking to Chris from 3 years ago, but Jason does not have any type of support system. You had family and friends that you were still in, I mean, maybe limited contact, but you still had a support system. You worked. You had experience with the real world. Jason never has had that. Jason is a mommy's boy who never popped off the fucking tit until his mom died. And then he was forced to pop off the fucking tit. His mommy coddled him, babied him. He never had to get a job, never had to work. He was a trust fund baby. So he does not have that support system. So it's no surprise that his level of Stockholm syndrome and, you know, DV abuse victim mentality is heightened because he is so isolated from everybody in his life, and he has absolutely zero experience with the real world. He's getting it pretty quickly, but when he was, you know, when he first got with Shanny, that was the first person he ever dated or tried to fuck, because, like I said, I honestly don't think he got into the gray. I think he just fucked a fat fold and called it a day. But, he has said that, you know, Shanny was his first person ever. So he has zero experience with the real world, zero experience with the relationships, zero experience with doing anything that a functional adult can do. So it is honestly no surprise that his level of DV mentality is as high as it is, and it's higher than yours. Not defending Jason. Jason's a fucking piece of shit. Couldn't have happened to a better person, honestly.
Dalton within that 3.5 years. She didn't actually lay hands on me until about 6 years in. So I really feel that he's got it a whole hell of a lot worse.
Yeah, well,
than I do.
The learning experience from her. She's honed her craft at abuse, and so now she's got it down. And Rev just keeps taking it, and then he explodes.
Rev doesn't know how to get out of anything. I think he understands he's stuck in a way.
Well, you know, it's the handcuffs of his mind. You know, because he can go and have a life with his uncle, and
he has mommy issues.
He definitely does.
Yeah, he can't leave. It's like this invisible shackle that is just, you know, it's like skin graft. He can't leave her. Well, she won't let him. Really.
And honestly, I know that she's very He'd have to do something fucking extreme to get out of it. He'd have to do fucking something extreme and then just soldier through the course to get out of it. 'Cause that's honestly what I had to do. I had to do the absolute worst and then soldier through to get out.
I think he's terrified. Because what's gonna if he leaves? Like, he knows what's following him. You know, she's gonna come out and she's gonna accuse him of rape. She's going to accuse him of drugs.
She will threaten to kill herself. She might even pretend to take pills, and you know how she can pretend she's dying.
Yep.
You know, she'll have somebody call an ambulance. She'll do it in front of somebody. Look what you made me do.
Let me look down, open the description and shit. This is from early 2022. This is from March 22nd, 2022. This was early in 2022.
You know, she is gonna pull out every bit of tricksy stuff from her.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely think that Shanny is a manipulative, violent fucking cunt that deserves to rot in jail. I don't like Rev. I'll be complete.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Drag. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you for your eloquent description of Shanny. Thank you.
Completely, I don't fucking like the dude. If he sincerely contacted me and wanted me to get him out of there, I would help him. Even after he's called me the N-word 17 times, I don't think that he should be in that situation. Because I know other people have offered him that, but he chooses to stay in that environment. He absolutely chooses to continue to see psychological and physical abuse at the hands of Shanny. So there's nothing anyone can really do for him, because he wants, to some degree, that type of interaction.
There's
symbiosis.
You know, and I'm with Drag on this. Like, you know what? Like, I will help out in whichever way possible. Like, if Jay does come along and actually does manage to watch this, like, I'm serious. Like, listen, Jay, I
Linda Sweeney, as far as we're aware of, no. He did not have to wipe her ass. He's never actually come out and said anything like that. That's not one of the stories that he's told. Back then, when he was... Because you got to remember, this was from 3 years ago. This is from 2022. And then before that, it was like 4 years since they had been divorced. And they had been together for like 6 years. Back then, Shanny was much more mobile and much more able to do things. She actually did work, however briefly. She wasn't quite on the manipulative level that she is now, where she's trying to make herself out to be so fucking disabled, even though, you know, with her debilitating osteoarthritis, she can still do what's in the corner of my screen and bring her foot up to her fucking mouth. I can't do that, and I don't suffer from half the shit that she claims she suffers from. I'm just a fat bitch, and I ain't that fucking flexible. But she was a lot more able. She did a lot more, and I think that was mainly because Chris didn't have all this money. He wasn't like a rich trust fund baby like Jason was, and so she couldn't do that. She couldn't just sit around and get fatter and fatter and fatter and let her body just go to shit, because she had to work, even with how briefly she held jobs. But yeah, back then she wasn't doing like this whole you gotta wipe my ass bullshit. So as far as I'm aware of, Chris did not have to wipe her ass.
I think you're an asshole. Like, I really do. Like, the fact that you can sit here and just, you know, just lie so blatantly for Shanny, like, to everybody. Like, everybody knows it's a fucking lie. Come on, balsamic vinegar in the fucking toilet. Dude, we know. We know the condition of the old place. We see the condition of the new place. We saw the condition of the place when fucking Shanny was living with her mother. We saw the condition of the place after you guys moved out of Pennsylvania the first time. G-Man showed that. Like, so here's the thing, man. Like, you're not fooling anybody. Shit ninjas have not been following you guys around, or Shanny around, from her mom's place, from her place in Pennsylvania, to the place in Colorado, to the place that you're in now, just destroying things. Okay? Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm making this right now, sweetheart.
Yeah, he's gonna get caught up in some shit eventually with her, and he's going to really regret it. And I hope at some point he wakes the fuck up, because some people have asked me too, hey, if he went on his hands and knees and begged his uncle to take him back, I don't know if the uncle would, because he is set in his mind that he doesn't want to do anything. He doesn't want to go anywhere. He wants to sit up under Shanny forever and smell her, right? And do what they think is safe.
You know what? I think, after a while you get used to the smells. Like I'm a smoker and I don't smell it on the usual, but if I am away and come back, oh, geez. So they're so used to the stank that I don't think that makes, any difference.
What's the situation? Isn't that house been condemned? Isn't they going to demolish it? Or
so no, so they have electricity and other utilities, because a house can be technically condemned or uninhabitable, from what I understand. We already heard from G-Man that the house desperately needs some repairs. There was an inspection done on the house about 3 or 4 years ago, whatever. And it was not fit for human habitation. But what you can do is you can say, hey, contact utilities, whatever. I'm going to try to bring the house up to code. So I need the utilities on while I work in it.
Like a permit to upgrade, to improve the property and get it up to code.
Right, but people aren't supposed to live in there. That's the thing. You can work on it, but you're not supposed to have people in there.
So code enforcement, do they know what's going on?
So from what I've been told from residents of PA, code enforcement is supposed to come by and check, and they just don't. Well, the only reason they're still in there is because it's not been enforced. There's no one been on the premises to go, hey, y'all ain't in here working on shit. Y'all in here living, so y'all need to go. There's other issues with the house, such as a $6,000 lien that G-Man hasn't paid. There's also that.
Taxes or what?
From what I understand, and I have to go back and double check this, I believe it's unpaid property tax. Because remember, Jason just abandoned the property. He didn't do anything.
So he assumed the back taxes too, perhaps.
All right, I think we've gotten enough out of this that we can. So we're gonna go to the next video, because like I said, I'm not listening to whole 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours. So we're gonna go to his follow-up stream that he did. That he did after this one, because like I said, I want people to hear, people who might be new to Shanny, new to my channel, I want them to be able to hear Chris's words. That's part of the reason why I did this, because I want them to be able to hear Chris's words. And if William ever comes across this, I want you to hear Chris's words too, because he does miss you, he does care about you, he does want to help you. So if you cannot get in contact with your actual family, whether it be from your mom's side or your dad's side, you could probably contact Chris and he would help you. And I would highly encourage that. Gonna try it.
Guys, and welcome back to Odd Irrelevancy. This is Chris. I hope you're all doing well today. I am doing fantastic. It's been a great day. I just got home a little bit ago, had to do some work. Hey, Robin. Can't see this. Took some notes for this one. Now, this video, in a large part, it's going to be a lot addressed to some things that were said about my live stream, And as I said, most of you guys, to all you new subscribers and people who commented on that last live stream, thank you all so much. I am really, really glad you guys enjoyed it, and popped on, subscribed, and commented, and and said hi. I do appreciate it. So I hope you don't be strangers now, You don't have to watch all my shit. Not all my shit's gonna be about this caliber, because I still don't want to devote my entire channel to this bullshit. But yeah. So last night was a thing. I made a live.
Notice the emphasis on that entire bullshit. He doesn't want to devote his entire channel to Shanny. There is a video on his channel, and Jason actually responded to it, which I believe is on XX The Archive, where, or could also be on Drama Clip Dumps, one of the two. But there is a video that Jason did in response to one that Chris put out, talking about Jason being arrested for assaulting the youngest son, and how disgusted he was with it. And Jason was like, well, I thought you said you didn't want to devote your channel to this. And it's like, he said his entire channel. He still can talk about it, but he does not want to devote his entire channel to Shanny. He wants to talk about other shit too. Geeky shit, nerdy shit. That's usually what he talks about. He's maybe done like a handful of fucking things in response to Shanny's bullshit. And mostly it's because either he was involved in her life for so long, you know? 6 years can be considered a long time to be involved with somebody. And the fact that he was part of her life for that amount of time does give him the right to comment on some of the bullshit that happens in her life now. Especially since, you know, he kind of is the reason why Shanny got so many chances keeping the kids. Which he has went on record to say that he does regret helping her get the boys back. And he wishes he hadn't have married her to get the boys back. He wishes he had just left and let them, you know, stay in CPS custody. But yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
Next drink called Stirring the Pot, which I knew what was going to happen. I knew it didn't matter what I would have called it. It doesn't matter. And I mean, as by and large, your guys' response was great. Now, a lot of people ask, well, what motivated me to do it? Well, there's a few things that motivated me to do it. First off, it's part of my life, man. You know, I have a right to talk about my past, where I've been from, and just the events that I had to go over. And a big chunk of my life, I mean, pretty much my whole 20s were devoted to that, to that. So I feel that I have a right to discuss my side of the story. I have a right to vocalize and say what happened to me. What happened to me. I think I can do that. This is my channel. I'm under no obligation, no contractual obligation where I cannot say anything about that kind of shit. Nowhere. So, but that's not really what all this is about. But that's part of the reason why I did it. Because I can, and I did. I wanted to. It just seemed like an interesting topic that I thought people might enjoy. And clearly, they did. It didn't stop the asshats, though. It didn't stop those talentless asshats over there from... I mean, it doesn't matter. They're talking shit whether I say anything at all, or whether I do something. And so, I watched a little bit of... Grampy had a little live stream, I think, and at the beginning, he had like 5 minutes of part of Jason's response to me. Oh my god. And I watched it twice. And the second time, I took notes. So I can address kind of the things that you brought up. And I think I was concise. And we got some stuff to go through. So, buckle in. Grab a drink. It's gonna get extra salty, my friends. Extra salty. And I will say that
we are here for the salt, Chris. Give us the salt. We love it.
I've been saying since day one that I take recommendations. Like, if you recommend a video that you want to see, whether you're serious or not serious, that's how you're going to get it. So, let us begin. To begin with, first and foremost, my name is Chris. I really don't appreciate using my full name. And I also don't appreciate your condescending attitude about me. Because, honestly, you really don't have two legs to stand on. I mean, compared to me and you, we're not even the same league. You want to talk about peasants? I mean, if we were in the Mold Army, you'd be a peasant. I mean, I'm not saying I'd be like a lord or king, but I'm definitely contributing to society and to my local community. Unlike you guys, you just are a burden to your society and your community. So I don't appreciate that. I also don't appreciate, and now I call myself Chris. It's really not that big of a deal anymore. I dropped the Chafee moniker because it's like, at this point, it's like, I've already been doxxed by these idiots. And, you know, honestly, I could have done something about that. But I let them do it. And I don't appreciate that. Last night, again, he threw my full name in there. that's not really, was not meant to be public knowledge. That was not information that I wanted leaked. So, I mean, really, that was really...
So they do have a pattern of doxing people. Shanny's doxed her own kids. Even before the oldest turned 18, she doxed like his full fucking name and everything. She had no issues with it. But she cares so much about people's privacy. She cares so much about, not doxing people and their privacy. Gotta preserve their privacy, but, yet she doxes people all the fucking time. So this is just a confirmation of a chain of events of a pattern of behavior from our lovely native ranch cow.
Kind of disrespectful. And, trying to say you're this Christian. I mean, just, that doesn't bode well. So, your first claim you made, that I've been back a year and a half on YouTube. Well, okay, I'm being a little nitpicky here because my actual return, it's kind of questionable. But me personally, I consider my return to YouTube 2 months ago. I actually went back to my current list of videos, and it's only been 2 months. I know it feels like forever, guys. I know it's been like, oh man, you feel like you've always been here. But no, only 5 years, or 2 months, so it's not been that long.
No, Linda, that stream happened before Carrie even started doing Shanny shit. Who was on the stream with him in that last video that we watched was a content creator named Robin Eaglesong. She's been on for a long time. That's why her and Grampy were going back and forth, and everybody knew her. She'd been on YouTube for a long time, been a long time Shanny commentator, and that's who that was. It was not Carrie. It was Robin. Her name was Robin.
Not been that wrong. So, I mean, I guess that's technically true because I think that's when I did the salt mine for the Geek Room. It was about a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago. No, I don't know. It's such a fucking long time ago. Good time, though. I know that's nitpicky, but I mean, it's just that is just one sign that he really doesn't know anything about my channel, and he knows what my channel's called. There was no reason for him to throw out my name, or to even use my full name in such a condescending manner. I don't appreciate that, and I also appreciate that if you're going to address something to me, that you actually address me, look me in the eye. I mean, because how much of it is like this? We can't talk about that. You can't talk about that. Huh? I thought you believed in the freedom of speech. Clearly, you don't. Alright, claim number 2. I have Shanny's name as my title. And that is completely false. The video in question was titled Auto Relevancy Live, Stirring the Pot. And stirring the pot is what we did. We did it well. Really well. Really fucking well. Like, fuck it. Alright, the next false claim, or next claim, I'm dipping my toe in Shanny hate group for money. And there's, from this one thing, like when he said this, it fucking blew my mind. I mean, I understand that you're on YouTube and you're looking to make a career out of it, but as I said in my live stream last night, you guys are so nichey, and I'm not saying I'm any better. I know I'm a niche. I'm a niche. I don't really have anything relevant. People aren't going to be sitting around the water coolers on Monday mornings saying, "Oh man, did you ever that auto relevancy video? Oh man, it was so fucking great." In the same way, they're not doing that to you either. They're not. You know, you're nobody.
See, at least Chris admits that Chris is honest and acknowledges the fact that our little Shanny hating community is a very small, tiny, microscopic section of YouTube. I am pretty sure that after my streams are done, and, you know, people watch them on the replay and shit, that they're not standing around with their friends and family talking about it, because their friends and family will know what the fuck is going on, first of all. But the Cal reaction community is not a huge part of YouTube. It's not a huge portion of YouTube. Most people in their day-to-day lives, they don't know what the fucking lolcows are. And it's not like somebody huge, like using him as an example, Joey Graceffa and his Escape the Night. People, massive crowds knew about Escape the Night. And I can imagine that, you know, if you had people who watched YouTube and were subscribed to YouTube Premium, which was called YouTube Red at the time, that they knew about Escape the Night. But this little niche of YouTube, nobody talks about it. Nobody cares. We're tiny and nobody gives a shit.
I mean, even though you have a couple, maybe you might have a few subscribers here or there, but you're nowhere even close. You're just fledgling small YouTube channels who most people that follow your shit don't like you. And it's totally sad. And the people that do like you will only like you guys for a little bit because you will turn on them and you will alienate them. And it will just cause them to come to the certain Shanny hate group kind of thinking. And that's all because of your actions. Not what people are saying. It's people seeing how you guys are as human beings. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand the confusion, especially when you're hearing it through another person's stream. No, you're fine, Linda. I can understand, you know, some confusion in the way that their speech patterns might be the same and the way that their voices might sound the same. But yeah, Carrie has doxed herself so much that it's pretty clear that she is not Robin Eaglesong. And not to mention the fact that when they did that stream, Carrie wasn't even, I think that maybe she was still talking to Shanny because she had been seen in Shanny's chats even as a member long before she started doing her streams. And so I think that either she was talking to Shanny and she was not part of the reaction community, or she wasn't doing it at all, had no idea what the fuck was going on. But yeah, she was not involved in that stream because nobody knew who the fuck she was.
Alright, so, anyways, money was not made during that stream. My channel is not monotonized. As you can see, there is no ads. I have no sponsors.
My streams, however, are monetized. Since I reached that 1K, I just flipped the switch. Because my channel is fairly old. I want to say I made it back in 2015, 2016, somewhere in that general area. And before YouTube changed their monetization requirements, I had been monetized before, but when they changed it, I lost that monetization. And so my information was already in their system. They already had my AdSense and everything. So all I had to do was just click a button and pop it back on. So my channel is 100% monetized now. So I'm making money off of this, which is fine.
Sponsors. You don't see me saying, hey, check out the sponsors videos, VPN. VPN is the best VPN service in the world. Ask anybody. They'll tell you. VPN.
It's not VPNs these days. It's Raid Shadow Legends. Of course, this was like 3 years ago, so. But yeah, now it's like everybody talks about Raid's Shadow Legends or something like that, so.
Tell them Chris sent you. No, don't see that either. You don't see that. You didn't see Patreon link, Venmo link, PayPal link, CashApp link. What does that tell you? It tells you that I don't make money for my videos. Is it really hard that you can't imagine that people just make YouTube just for the fun of making YouTube? Most successful YouTubers actually don't just start making videos and become big. They usually have to have a side job. They usually have a main source of income. Because until you can get a few million subs and you can get some good sponsorships going on, you ain't seeing shit. You ain't seeing shit.
I've said that so many fucking times that Shanny and Jason expected to just make millions of thousands to millions of dollars off of YouTube. They did not want to take the time to build up an audience, to build up a brand, to build up a channel. They didn't want to do that. They wanted to immediately start uploading videos and just immediately start seeing dividends. Most successful YouTubers, that is not how that works. In fact, I think the only one that I personally follow who is a full-time YouTuber and does it, as a job, that didn't have one beforehand is Good Times with Scar, and that's because he is actually fucking disabled. He's in a wheelchair. He has some sort of muscular disorder, and he's always been that way. He's always been disabled, always been in a wheelchair, always, had these health issues. But the thing is that he's charismatic, very fucking charismatic. I love it when I get to see a new Good Times with Scar video, because I just like him. He's a very likable guy, very charismatic, he puts on a good show. He makes good content. But most people who now do YouTube full time, they used to do YouTube part time for fun and for a hobby, and they worked regular jobs. And then once they, built up their channel enough to where they could comfortably leave their regular job, that's when they did that. They didn't do it like Shanny and Jason want to do.
You won't. You're not. And do I have any unrealistic explanation that I'm going to make money on YouTube? I'm going to make YouTube a career. It's not really a viable career option for me right now. Just the things aren't right. I mean, I'm not saying am I always gonna not have sponsors, and am I never gonna make? I can't say that. I don't know what the future's gonna hold. But as of right now, I have no intention. I don't ask my subs for anything. You don't see anything on the bottom. Send Chris love. Send me money. Send me money. You don't see that all over my shit because I don't ask for money. I'm not driven on YouTube by money. I'm not like you. And I think that's part of your problem. You think I'm like you and everyone on the internet is just like you and trying to make money. Yes, there are people out there who do make money on YouTube. That's a simple fact. But another simple fact is I don't make money. And furthermore, if you do a little bit more research into my videos, they're all 18 plus. And I don't know if you know this. You might not, or you might be completely ignoring this. If you're, where is it? If my videos are labeled 18 plus, which they are, they're meant for adults. They are ineligible for monetization. They will not put ads. Whereas where monetization comes into play, you don't get money from that. So use your fucking head. Do some research. Just do a couple little search on my shit to get your story right. Get your story right. Because you're making yourself look like an idiot. I mean,
Oh, come on. Chris from the past. You know that they're not going to put in the fucking work to do that shit. They don't research anything. They just go with whatever conspiracy theory fits their narrative at the time. They don't do their fucking research. They don't go look into anything. They just go with what everybody else is saying. Sheep.
I don't have to tell them that. I mean, I think everyone who's subscribed to me and had any dealings with me is I've never asked anybody on here for money. I'm not sitting here begging for it. I'm not ideal. Because you know what?
I'm begging for money, guys. Please send me all your money. Send me all of it. All of it. I don't care if you have to pay bills. Just send me all of your money. Come on, I'm begging you guys. I got my hands out. Give me the super berries. Give me the donos. Give me some love, guys. Come on. I'm desperate.
Actually, have a job. I've been employed since I've been 17 years old. Unlike you, who has not been employed ever.
Oh.
And you were given everything, but you lost it. And now reality's coming to bite you in the ass because you got to be a regular working stiff, but you refuse. And then you'll have the gall, the audacity, even though you yourself have made many admissions that you are going to make a career on YouTube, which I'm not going to lie, you're not. You're not. You're not. You're not. You're not. And my final thought on me making money on YouTube, is it possible that somebody could go on YouTube and make videos just for the fun of making videos? And I really don't appreciate you telling me what I cannot and can make content about. You're not in a position to tell me what I can and cannot discuss on my channel. Thank you very much. So here's another claim, and this is a little bit more true, but it's more of a haha gotcha, you know, haha. I said I would never make videos about Shanny on my channel, which is clearly that's not what I said. I said I do not want to devote my channel to her. I don't want to devote my entire every single video that I make about her, because quite frankly, I know a lot of people will watch it and people will enjoy it and people will share it. Now, you know, people like it, and that's understandable. It's understandable. And I have some pretty unique insights that a lot of people don't have. As once you get out of the fold, you'll have some insights too to share.
Which is very true. Chris has a lot of Chris does have a lot of insights into Shanny and how she operates, because he was one of her past victims. And I do call him a victim because he was. He luckily managed to get out of it, but he was a victim of her psychological and even physical abuse. So yes, he does have a bunch of insights that other people would not have because he was closely involved with Shanny.
But that by no means says that I said I will absolutely not talk about her at all. Yes, I was kind of at the for the beginning couple months, I was kind of like, I really want to deal with it. I still mostly, it's not the thing I really want to focus my time on. I mean, as you said in the video, there are tons of people, which actually I'll bring this up, because there's a couple times you actually had it right on the money. You had it right on the money. You had it right on the money. You fucking did. Woohoo to that. But, yeah, so there's already people who devoted their channels to that, and I just don't really need to add to that, but I can always add my perspective, I can tell my story, and I can do it freely without fear of repercussions.
Yes, because he got out of it. Shanny can't do shit to him. Oh, Lord. You gotta love it when... Because you got to try and close your eyes for a moment. Go into an alternate form of reality where Jason's not with Shanny anymore. No longer has to worry about her getting slappy with him. And he can say whatever the fuck he wants to about her without having to worry about her getting angry and abusive with him. And I don't think that he would be as bold as Chris has been, because Chris just seems to have a lot more testosterone in his system than Jason does. But, just imagine all the shit that Jason could say about Shanny if he ever grew a pair of balls and actually got away from her. If his testicles ever dropped and he managed to get away from her. Just imagine all the dirt that he could fucking spill on her. It would be glorious, but we know it's never going to happen because Jason doesn't have a spine.
Alright, so next one's not a claim. Next one is all this talk of legal actions and shit of that nature, and that's all really interesting. Harassment, stalking, but was it not you guys who somehow got a hold of my work phone number, which is, again, not public knowledge? And did you not call me at said place of employment?
Ooh.
When I started my Instagram page, it was not even built for 2 fucking seconds. It wasn't even on for 2 fucking seconds. Well, guess who followed me? Shanny. 2 seconds. Hard block. Sounds like a stalker to me.
Yeah, that definitely does sound like a stalker. Like I said, I trust Chris' word more than Shanny's. And I don't doubt that she just stalked him relentlessly. And she still does. to this day because she is fucking obsessed with him. That is fucking terrifying, though. That he made an Instagram and it wasn't even up for like 2 seconds before Shanny followed him. That is terrifying. Good lord. That is scary.
You know, the guy who spent 5 years not saying basically shit. Well, you guys continue to talk shit, and you 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 continue to talk shit. Even just a month ago or so, you made a video in response to my Geek Room interview, which, honestly, a year and a half ago, kind of late to the party, buddy. Just a little bit. So my takeaway is, if what I'm doing is that making one video, how much more worse would that be for someone who actually has habitually been doing this shit to me for literally 5 years? Now I can understand initially, first year or so, you're gonna talk shit, you're gonna be salty. I understand. What I do was fucked up. Was not right. And I'm sure I hurt her. Yeah, sure I did. And to be honest, it's expected. But after 5 years, being married, being almost a millionaire, and still have nothing better to do than talk shit about your ex-husband, who didn't have a millionaire to fall back on, who didn't have a millionaire to fall back on, did have a millionaire's fortune I can bend all up, and I built everything myself by getting a job. You know, I've been living in this same apartment for almost 4 years now. And about 2 of those years, I was by myself. No roommates. No e-begging. No, just all by the sweat of my brow. The blood of my veins. That's what I have today, because I work for it. Everything I...
Amen, Chris. Amen, Chris. Fucking hell. Amen. Preach it, brother. Preach it.
Have now is because I worked for it. I got it. I did it. Just watch. I want it. I got it. I earned it. No one gave it to me. I didn't beg people so I can get a smartwatch. No, please, smartwatch. I wanted one. I obtained the means to get it, and I got it. It's wonderful, isn't it? So there was talks of calling the cops on me. Well, I mean, you can try, but it won't be the first time you tried that, and I'm pretty sure it'll go pretty much the same way it went last, because yes, she did try to call the cops on me pretty early on, and I pretty much just said, he told me what was going on. I'm like, oh, well, let me be honest, officer, she's a salty ex-wife. So, oh, I get that. Never mind, you just have a great day.
You guys remember when Jason tried to get a restraining order against Dragnot in Colorado? And Dragnot lived in Texas? And then Jason got on, he was so fucking pissed because the judge would not approve of his fucking restraining order against a dude that was several states away. Oh, good times, good times. Jason and Shanny have absolute no conception of any type of laws.
But also if you do call the cops, you will have a disadvantage, because you really have nothing to stand on legally. But I'm sure that I can find plenty of examples where you guys were doing the very same thing you were going to accuse me of. So if you really want to go that route, I would advise it. You think you don't got nothing to lose? Believe me, there's always more. There's always more that can be lost. You've never really lost it all. Even then, there's still more to lose. Just saying, I've been making friends. You haven't been. Yeah, no, that's no good. It would have to be pretty freaking...
There are so many videos on the archive channels of Shanny just harassing the fuck out of Chris. I think there was one that she did while they were in one of their apartments in Colorado where she was screaming and crying because, allegedly, Zachary had made some self-harm threats. And she was on there saying that it was all Chris's fault because of what he said about her. And he needs to stop doing what he's doing and leave her alone, leave her and her kids alone. Never mind the fact that she was actively still making videos talking about him at the time. And he was just responding to them. He was just defending himself. Again, this is a pattern of behavior with Shanny, where she will go online and talk shit about somebody, and then when they pop back at her, all of a sudden it's like, oh my god, you're threatening me and my children. You need to stop that. You need to stop talking about me. You need to leave me alone. Stop harassing me. It's harassment when someone defends himself against the shit that she's saying, but it is not harassment when she actually says it. So again, it's a pattern of behavior with Shanny.
Again, pretty thing this, if you want to get your word is my word, and I have a whole bunch of evidence. Oh, whatever will I do? And look, I've been maintaining eye contact with you the whole time, because even though I don't like you, I respect you as a human being, where I will at least in the distance see my pretty blue eyes. I claim I'm trying to get in contact with Shanny. Rev got this one right. Everyone, here for Rev. Right on the dice. I'm not trying to contact her. I want nothing more to do with her. And if I could just stop doing these channels and just focus on things I'd like to do, that would be fucking fantastic. But until then, you know, you're not gonna scare me away with fucking threats and like call the cops. I mean, if you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it. I know a blind threat when I see it. And you can go look up any law you want. But fucking stupid. If you think that they're gonna fucking arrest me for making a video talking about my ex-wife and the shit she put me through, which I have, as I said, a right to tell that story because it was part of my life. In fact, I have more of a right than you do to talk about my past. Thank you very much. I have a lot more right than you. So please, realize where you stand. Realize where you stand. And with said, at this point, move on with your life. How would your girl feel about me doing this to my ex, whatever? Simply put, then yeah. And oh yes, if you guys were asking if she was still around, she definitely. 3 years strong. Woo! 3 years fucking strong. She actually just came back from her house a little bit ago. How about dead apples? How about dead apples? Clay, you don't want to be a hate channel. She's gone through enough, and there's people who already do that. This is mostly true. There are, as I said, many people who do what I did last night. Many people. Tens and tens of people do what I did. Probably.
I like that. Tens of people. Yeah. There's quite a... I hate to do this, but I am running out of steam. We have been on for 4.5 hours. I'm starting to run out of steam, and I know that there have been long lapses without my commentary, and that makes me feel terrible. So I think I'm going to call it here. Anyway, you guys can see the pattern of behavior that Shanny has done throughout the years. With all of her exes, she's pushed everybody out of her life, but yet she continues to blame other people instead of realizing that she is the problem, not everybody else. She's done it with family. She did it with Chris. She's doing it with Jason's family and friends. Everywhere that she goes, she leaves a path of destruction. And she cannot realize that it's her own actions that have led to where she is now. But she wants everybody else to fish her out of it. She wants everybody else to give her everything in order to get her out of a situation that she created for herself. And she continues to create for herself. Hell, she's pushed her own kids out of her goddamn life. But anyway, I'm going to call it because Mama Shaw is bugging me about going and giving her a shot. And it's about time we end anyway. So, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for my chatters. Thank you for my lurkers. Thank you for the people who got me to 1,000 subscribers. I am still fucking blown away by that. If you like the stream, give it a thumbs up. If you didn't like the stream, downvote the shit out of it. I could honestly give two fucks about it. Leave a comment. Leave several comments. Get into protracted arguments in the comments. Talk about shit that wasn't even part of the goddamn stream in the comments. Drive up that fucking engagement. If you would like to join my Discord, fuck around and find out university, the link is in the description. Never expires. You guys have a fantastic night. I have been the Shaw of Thirst. You guys have been my favorite thirst quenchers. And until next time I decide to stream, I will see you guys.